I'm hopeful that we do not have any more broadcasting issues, and that we can get this done and then find out the other 4 qualifiers for both the men and the women's Koopa and the Bank ladder match at Capital Investment. And for that reason, it's time! It's time for Blue Toad Wrestling. And hello to Sly and Carmelita and Spike Ryan, Brandon Cornwell. And of course we have the match that we tried to have last show, but for whatever reason broadcasting issues put a stop to it. So the only thing I need to do is let people know, or at least let Riker's owner and Tomura's owner know. Oh, never mind, Tomura's here. Well, now all I need to do is get Riker's guardian, AJ. So let me get him. Oh, yeah. Let me get my pop-out chat. But I see that Tomura's ready. Oh, hello to Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamer. Hey, what's up, man? And hey, what's up, Dakota? And, by the way, of course, Dakota's going to be in action today, as is practically most everybody else, though. But yeah, I'm going to be doing mostly bonus matches, but there are some mandatory bonus matches. But it relates to the what is it? The qualifiers for Koopa and the Bank. I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamer, or Miss. I'm not sure. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamer, it's great to see you. But I'm doing well. Okay. All right. Now that I let Riker's guardian know, without any further ado, let's do it. So we tried to have this match last time, but it is Riker defending against Tomura, who of course beat Riker in a casket match, but just because you can beat him in a casket match does not mean you can beat him in a cage match. So we'll see how Tomura adjusts, but if he can do it, then we'll have ourselves a new champion. So with that, let's get to it. Oh, and also hello to Carlos Larry as well. Oh, hey, what's up? Blaze Raid. Just in time. And Jesse Jackhammer. Odds. X0XAM. I don't think I've met you before, but nice to meet you, though. And Matt D'Angelo. Oh, you're part of the Blaze Raid. Oh, okay, well, nice to meet you, Sam. You know, I'll just call you Sam. But yeah, great to see you there, Sam. Cool. Well, anyway, there you see Tomura, who already is a double champion. Yeah, and then of course there's Blaze himself. And of course, Blaze, you do have a match on the show. It'll just be a little bit informal, but it is what it is. So, of course, Tomura looking to add to his trophy cabinet. So, then, of course, he's also a prime target for his championships. The Wolf Knight of Osaka, Japan. But then he goes up against a guy that at times he has teamed up with, not just in tag team matches, but as they were moving up the ranks in terms of knighthood. Yeah, I imagine Seth is finally learning the error of his ways. Hey, I'm doing pretty well there, Carlos. But then, of course, you have the champ. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And of course, as mentioned before, Riker and Tomura, I mean, they moved up together as knights of their respective armies. Well, what's that, Brandon? Let me add Ryan again onto the list there. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go. So I got Ryan on the list there. But yeah, what is that? Oh, I know what you mean by that, Matt. Mateo, as they would say in Spanish. D'Angelo. And this reminds me of a promo Roman did on Seth over a year ago, where he said Seth could never be the guy to carry WWE on his back. He has a point.
And his opponent from the City of Angels, weighing in at 223 pounds, the All-Star World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean there. But also, you're trying to find a partner for Braun and Bronson, the two Brons. He gets hurt more often than he should, and it's not even and he's not even wrestling a crazy style. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like he's wrestling like all Japan style in the 90s. Like, he's not wrestling King's Road. Like, if that was the case, Seth probably would have been a broken down man by now. But no, I get you. Also, hey, what's up, Cat Dogs? And of course, Tomura, there's 3 ways to win this match. You either have to pin your opponent, submit, or force your opponent to submit, or climb out the cage. Oh, nice drop kick there onto Riker. Well, I'm certain they'll find somebody. But a couple of knees right to the head. And another knee. And then nice running knee. And then a knee of his own. And that busted open Riker. And now Riker now has a bit of a cut. And Tomura, smelling blood like the wolf that he is, also has to know that Riker, just like a cornered animal, you don't know what he's going to do. But it looks like Riker is going to look to leave. Oh, but before he could leave, now going for the pin, and nope, not even a 1 count. Oh, but now, well, that's definitely using your head. I mean, I imagine that there was always this competition of. I imagine there was always this competition of who was the better knight. Well, I don't have a Switch 2, not yet. That much I do know. And also, hey, what's up, Prime Time in the chat? How you doing, man? But anyway, before I forget, the gauntlet smash right behind. And can Tomura do this? 1, 2, no. Okay. Hey, yo, JW, what's up, man? And now, wait a minute, Tomura. Well, of course I want it, but I'm not that. But it's not like I want it so bad that I'll go out of my way to get it. Now, of course, if it's on sale, I'll do it. You know, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure, Carlos, if I'm being honest with you. Now, if you were to ask me who I want to win, then I would say the Winnipeg Jets. But as for who I think is actually going to win, I'm not sure. I mean, of course, you have Florida, you have Tampa Bay, although I mean, of course, then there's absolutely. Oh, nice Dragon Suplex by Riker. Oh, you know what? That's right. I just remembered that Joshua, it's his birthday today. And you know what? Normally I would have you on the list, and then you'd have to wait. But since it is your birthday, I can just, you know, Vegas Golden Knight. Yeah, I mean, of course, as long as they have Jack Eichel and some of the key members, and they can build a team, I don't see why not. But yeah, we'll start the bonus matches after this one. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Josh, or Feliz Cumpleaños, of course. But right now, Riker getting a second wind. Nice splash into a pin. 1, no. It's you and Rey Mysterio against 2 people. Oh, okay. I'll have to find 2 people who would want that, but we'll see. Now going for a modified figure 4. Oh, in person? Yeah, it would be cool if you know, I did get to meet Hulk Hogan, but it's not like I got to talk to him. I just got to see him. And this was back in 2005, or 2005, if you will. Anyway, going for the pin. 1, 2, and Domina did it! Domina did it! Domina did it! Domina is the new champion!
Here is your winner, and new All-Star World Heavyweight Champion, Fallen Hero.
Well, I guess it was only fitting that the man who beat him to get this opportunity is now the champ. So that'll save Domina the trouble of having to get another shot by qualifying. But he's the champ now. But for Riker, he does have the rematch clause, but we'll see him, and by him I mean Riker, and 2 other guys at our next Super Show. So that means that the match is set. It's going to be Domina against Riker, against Azrael Black, against JW Caliber. Of course, the 4-person match has yet to be determined, but we will see it. I got to choose your opponents. All right. Well, first and foremost, congratulations to Domina. But for Riker, he has nothing to be ashamed of. He had 2 solid reigns. Actually, his second reign was better than his first. Yeah, it'll be a fatal 4-way, but I mean, of course, if JW objects, then I can just defer his opportunity if that's what he wants. But hey, it's up to him. But without a doubt, congratulations to Domina. All right, so before I start, I'm going to transfer the championship outside of Universe Mode to Domina and go over and change the champion to Domina. Well, all right, so next up is our birthday boy, who's going to team up with Rey Mysterio. Now, the only thing I have to ask is, what kind of match will this be? Like a normal match, or a tornado match, or any of these other matches that you see? I have more under. I have some more custom ones too, but let's see what Joshua says. I guess Joshua is not sure, but I guess I'll pick for him. Anyway, let's go to our home arena, though. All right, so next up is Rey Mysterio. Now, of course, we have his current self, and then, of course, we have Rey Mysterio Jr. as he was in WCW, or his prime self in 2006. I'll give him that. I'll give you this one. Okay. But now I'm thinking, well, who wants to fight him? Let's see. I'm always looking for volunteers, or at least anyone who's in the chat that has a character. Of course, if you don't have one, then oh well. But not a problem though, Brandon. I think I did see JW in the chat. If he wants it, or Jesse Jackhammer. Who else did we see in the chat? I saw Dakota earlier. If Dakota wants to get in on this, let me know. Or the Mario Brothers, though. Okay, so it'll be Sean Sanders. All right, and then who else wants some of Joshua and Rey Mysterio? Or maybe Sean can pick somebody like a fellow legend of to go up against Rey Mysterio. Oh, wait, never mind. Sly says he wants some. All right, let's see what happens, though. Sly Cooper. So, a one-off team of Sean Sanders and Sly Cooper. This is going to be interesting. Okay, everything else is good. All right, cool. All right. Let's find out if Joshua... Well, at the very least, one of his birthday wishes is fulfilled as he's teaming up with Rey Mysterio, a prime Rey Mysterio, I might add, but nevertheless, I mean, of course, the man is a former Intercontinental Champion and a Tag Team Champion, and has won a number of other championships to boot.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Annapolis, Maryland,
there he is, the birthday boy himself, Joshua James.
Big Money Joshua James.
What the heck? Wait a minute. I turn around for a moment, and already Joshua gets a birthday surprise, and not the kind that you like. But match is underway. I was just answering a DM. I didn't even know. And then, well, nice counter there by Joshua. And a DDT to Sean Sanders. Well, anyway, after this match, we are going to have the first of our qualifier matches. And these qualifier matches are going to feature... The first one of several is going to feature the ones who drew a 2. we're going to use the same drawing that we had from the last show, but we're going to feature those the ladies that drew a number 2. So that includes the likes of, Flames. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 2s. So Emma. Who else do we have for 2s? Oh, and Chloe. Oh, and Tiffany, too. So that's 5 women. So, of course, the 5 women will face off against each other. So it's something of a, so it is something of a mini tournament, if you will. But it's for 4 spots, though. So we will feature those 5 women in the next match. As for this match, wait a minute. Now going for a leg lock on Rey Mysterio. A couple of punches right to the face of Sly Cooper. But it's not a bad idea to take out Rey Mysterio. And the fact that he had so much hops back then. Now going for a pin. 1. No, kick out by Sly Cooper. Now picks up Sly Cooper. And a quick tag to Joshua. And he gets DDT'd by Joshua. And a pin. 1. No. Yeah, that's what you have to do. But also, if you're Sly Cooper, you don't want to get kicked in the head. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Oh, a gourd buster or an inverted an inverted suplex, excuse me. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Sly Cooper is going to set him up for it. The curb stomp on Joshua James, that might do it. Well, broken up by Rey Mysterio. But now turns it over to Shawn Sanders. Oh, nice evasion. And, whoa, nice head scissors takedown to take down the big man. Oh, but the big man can go. Now a pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, but then goes right after Rey Mysterio. And now has him in a tarantula or a stretch of some kind. And kicks him off the apron. Now picks up Shawn Sanders. What's he going to do to him? Drops him headfirst on the top turnbuckle. And, oh, and a leg drop while the guy's throat was on the bottom rope. Now set in the corner and a tag. Wait a minute, what are they going to do here? Oh! Wow, a Doomsday Blockbuster on Joshua, and Joshua had enough wherewithal to get out of the ring. And a karate chop by Sly Cooper. Now sent back inside. Oh, takes a shot at Shawn Sanders. Oh, was going for the thief in the night, but it didn't work. But instead, a flip powerbomb on Sly Cooper. And a forearm. Then attack to Rey Mysterio. And, ooh, nice clothesline there. And a pin already to Sly. One. No, only a one. Oh, yeah. All right, back to the match. Now attack to Joshua, and then one right to Shawn Sanders. Only for Shawn Sanders to get clotheslined. And, whoa! Okay, that kind of glitched out a little bit. Well, out goes, wow! And Shawn was able to fly. In a series of kicks right to the head. Although, wait a minute. Joshua turns it around with the golden, I'll call it the golden bomb. How about that? And a stun dog millionaire. 9. And Joshua gets right back in. Oh, but he goes right back out and resets the count. He could have won by count out if he wanted to, but he didn't. In Levisify? I'm not sure if I... Levisufa. I can't even pronounce her name. Levi? I guess I can just call you Levi. But hello there. Now sit in the corner. And, ooh, and a 619 of his own after a series of strikes. But Joshua not going to back down. Then a DDT to Primetime and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. Nice head scissors takedown. All right, tagging back in, Rey Mysterio. And Rey Mysterio with a head scissors takedown of his own. Although Rey isn't paying attention and Sly tags in. But then, oh, wait. Nice counter there by Sly. Sly takes out the knees. Now goes for an armbar, and not a bad idea to wear down Mysterio. Oh, went for the thief in the night, but missed. And a tornado DDT. And a backflip. And Sly rolls out of the ring, and Rey follows him. I gotta say, Sly and Shawn are doing pretty well as a team. Nice flatliner. And then Rey rolls out of the ring and follows up with a forearm for his trouble. A tag to Shawn Sanders. Anyway, nice wheelbarrow DDT and a pin. 1, 2, no. A kick out by Rey Mysterio. Yeah, that would be a great match. Definitely. Oh, now going for a figure 4, or I'm sorry, a sharpshooter. And then, well, referee has to get Joshua out of the ring. Now trying to take the man's arm. And now what are they going to do? Uh-oh. A Doomsday Blockbuster, this time to Rey Mysterio. And Rey rolls out of the ring. What a match this is, folks. A 5-star match to start our show. But Sly ends up taking out Joshua and a neckbreaker to Rey Mysterio. Now going for a suplex to Rey Mysterio. And on the floor, too. And a facebuster to Rey Mysterio. I mean, Sly is doing a number on Rey Mysterio. But Rey going to try to fight back. The count is up to 8, though. These guys are going to risk a count out. But Rey was quick enough to get back in. And a dragon suplex by the Raccoon. Now turns it over to Primetime. Let's see if Primetime can finish him off. In the corner. A scoop and a slam. Now going up to the top. Primetime. What's he got in store? And the Primetime Stunner. The Primetime Stunner, that could do it. 1, 2. And how did Rey Mysterio kick out? Well, now turns it back over to Sly. But I don't know how Rey kicked out of that one. But then Rey fights back. And sends him into his and Joshua's corner. Oh, and a leg drop. A leg guillotine with Sly's head between the ropes. And now Rey Mysterio, what's he doing? Well, a hot shot to take out Shawn Sanders, but he left himself open. Uh-oh. Now going for a sharpshooter of his own. And he taps out Rey Mysterio. So Sly wins it for himself and Shawn Sanders. Well, at least Joshua didn't get pinned or submitted or had to do the job, brother. Well, that was a 5-star match, man. Well, coming up next, we're going to feature the twos from the women, and they will face each other off. So once again, we have Flames, Brenda, Chloe, Emma. Let me just check to see if I'm missing anybody. Okay, so we have a 5-woman match. Now, of course, Carmelita has already qualified, so she's unless, of course, Carmelita wants a bonus match, but even still. All right, so we have to do a 5-woman or a 5-superstar match, and it has to be elimination. So in this case, I'm going to make it a battle royal. And let's see. You know what? Let's go to WrestleMania 38. Why not? So again, we have Flames, or sorry, Amethyst Flames. Okay, there we go. So, and then of course we have Brenda. So the winner of this match will face off against the winner of the Sevens match. And whoever wins that match is going to qualify. So, yes, we already... Joshua, you just missed your match, dude. You might have to go... You'll have to go back, but yeah. Joshua, you already had your match, man. I guess you must have stepped out or something, but... Yeah, Joshua, you had the match already, man. And yes, I did choose the opponents, or rather... 2 people volunteered, so if you want to go back and watch it. But yeah, I did choose them. Well, not a problem. You can watch it again. I thought you were watching it. Alright, so Chloe. Yeah, Chloe. So we'll get Chloe and oh yeah, and then there's Emma. And last but not least, Tiffany. So we do have Tiffany Caliber. Okay. So while these entrances are going, this will give me a chance to let those who are not in know that they're next. So here we go. So which one of these ladies will make it to the finals, and who will not? I guess that's the better question. All right. Could face Tiffany in a bonus match. That has never happened before. Tiffany Caliber or Tiffany Stratton. I mean, either way, you're not wrong. Or who knows? Maybe somebody else challenges you, Joshua. I just know that you do have another match, though, Joshua. Anyway, let me get Chloe. Tiffany Caliber. All right.
The following contest is a 5-woman battle royal. Making her way to the ring from the 5th dimension, Angel Catherine Kitty.
Okay. And then let me get Tiffany and... speaking of Tiffany, let me get her. So, yep, there you see Amethyst Flames, a.k.a. a longtime good friend of AJ Cool Kid, and is based off of Blaze the Cat. And now we have Brenda.
And her opponents, first, from Virginia Beach, Virginia, the Internet Champion, Brenda!
Okay. Alright, so that's all the people I need to share it with. Hope you guys like this format a little differently. Oh, I understand, though, Mr. Cornwell. Yeah, I wanted to change it up after the last show. And now we have Emma. Then, of course, there you see Emma in all her glory.
And from Avalon, Emma!
Now, of course, Emma is the daughter of Kaiser Hart and Patty Chase, but is also the love interest of Jose Blanco. Of course, don't let the fairy wings or don't let the wings fool you. You know, once the match starts, she can get real serious real quick. That much I can tell you.
And from Chelsea, England,
And next is our good friend Chloe.
Superstar!
Now, I understand that she's hanging out with Rob Gamer, and I know that Rob is doing a stream of his own. But nonetheless, though, there is his good friend Chloe. Well, and as much as she needs to be, she has to channel in the aggression when the bell rings. I mean, of course, for most of her opponents, if not all of them, it is nothing personal. And I imagine all the others know that too. Of Brenda and the rest of each other.
And from Brooklyn, New York, Tiffany Burns.
So, next up is the significant other, the other half of the Calibers, and that's Tiffany. Tiffany Sky Caliber is here. Of course, she takes after her brother in that she, much like her brother Joker, who has the face paint. Well, she has that, but she definitely has some style to it. I imagine that JW's watching this, and of course he is taking note of his girl, and of course her brother watching. Match underway, and of course it is under Battle Royal rules. Last woman standing after all others have been eliminated will win. I mean, of course, most of these women are around the same size, so I don't think there is a definite favorite in terms of size, but you never know. And Brenda sends Chloe into the corner and is going to look to eliminate Chloe. And a miss by Flames, but Flames is still in the ring. And Emma, no, was able to escape was Flames, and a drop kick by Flames to Emma. Oh, but now Flames goes after Brenda, although Brenda fights off, only to have to end up fighting Chloe again. Now it looks like Chloe's going to look to return the favor. But yeah, welcome to the show there, Joker. And Tiffany thrown over the top, but Tiffany got right back in. And Brenda, of course, waiting for an opportunity. Yes, you do. Well, yes, you do in the context of qualifying for Money in the Bank. And of course, Emma does have a bonus match, but if between now and when this match is over, Emma doesn't come in, I'll just go to the next qualifier match. It's not a problem. But yes, you do have a match, and so does Carlos. Oh, awesome. But yeah, your sister's in there right now. And Flames saved herself. So far, nobody eliminated between these 5 women. But Chloe fights off Emma. Although Chloe, no. And a super kick to eliminate Tiffany, whereas Emma eliminated Chloe. Now we're down to 3. And Flames thrown over and eliminated. Now we're down to Emma and Brenda. Hey, what's up, Wally? And then, oh, nice counter. And thrown over the top. No. Emma saved herself for the moment. And now thrown over the top herself, but then Brenda saved herself. And now Brenda. Oh! I got to come up with a name for that move, but that was an incredible move. The manhandle slam. And thrown over the top. No, Emma saved herself again. And thrown over the top again. No. Yes, you are absolutely, Wally. And thrown over the top again. But Emma just not going to give it up like that. Thrown over again. And this time Brenda does it.
Here is your winner, Brenda.
So Brenda will advance to face off against the winner of the Sevens match. So we will see Brenda later in the show. All right, well, that was a 3.5-star match. Not bad. Also, I'm going to turn up my AC a little bit. It's a little stuffy in here. Okay. Well, we featured the 2s for the girls. Now we're going to feature the dudes now. So let's see. We have Alexander Richards, Blaze McCoy, Brandon Cuevas. Let's see. Paul Utaker, Rob Gamer. Wait, one, two. Oh, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay. So we have yet another 5-person match. And you know what? It is fall, so let's go to Fall Brawl, i.e. War Games. Okay. Okay, so here are our contestants for the dudes. looks like Wally's saying hello to everybody. Oh, right. Alexander Richards. Okay. Excuse me. Blaze McCoy. Well, not really, Wally, but hey, maybe one day I will. Okay. Next up is Brandon Cuevas. And oh yeah, Paul Utaker. And last but not least, Rob Gamer. And of course, whoever wins this will face off against the winner of the sevens in the men's division. So, with that, we'll get started right now. All right. So let me just let. Oh. Oh, that's really nice. Flame sent me a message and she said, "Congratulations to Brenda for winning." Well, that's wonderful. All right, let me get Mr. Dragonheart, seeing as that's a relative of Alexander Richards. Much respect, absolutely.
The following contest is a
well, first up is Alexander Richards.
Royal. Making his way to the ring from Houston, Texas. Weighing in at 196 pounds, Prince Alexander Richards.
All right, so now that I let those who are... I want to say Blaze is watching this, so... Anyway, there you see Alexander Richards. He is the father of Violet and Vera... Violet and Vera. And, of course, is the husband of Diamond Sky. But also comes from the lineage of the Richards family from Jennifer Richards. Which in itself also has a splinter where another side of the Richards family came through. Of course, Jen Richards later became Jen Wolverine.
And his opponents.
But of course, this guy is the owner and proprietor of LTD.
250 pounds.
Blaze McCoy. The Steel City Superman. from the Steel City Committee. And from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And from the pits of hell, weighing in at 320 pounds, the Prince
Well, next up is the son of the legend that is Mr. U-Taker. He is the eldest son. And he has two other he has several other brothers and some from other mothers, but from his immediate family, he has two younger brothers, Killian and, of course, the baby brother, Lucian, who incidentally ended up marrying one of the daughters of Alexander Richards, and that's Violet.
And from Newark, New Jersey,
But then, of course, you have Brandon Cuevas, a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion on 3 different occasions.
Soldier Brandon Curtis.
I tell you, things are getting hot, man. Oh. Well, AJ, you drew the number 4. But no worries, though. I'll call you when your match is done. But hey, but in the meantime, would you like to have a bonus match? But yeah, I'll let you know when your match is on, or if any of your family members have a match. And last but not least is Rob Gamer. But to get you up to speed, or to get anyone else who just came in up to speed, so we have the individuals that drew a number 2. And we have 5 men as it is. I mean, of course, we would have had a 6th, but that guy won, and that was Kelly Mavericks. But whoever wins this will face off against the winner of the 7s. Yeah, you drew a 4. Yep, you drew a 4, and you'll face off against the other guys that drew a 4. And Vera, she drew an ace or a 1, and Violet drew a 6, and Diamond Sky also drew a 4. But right now you get to see the father and husband of those 3 women right now in the ring. Match underway. And of course, Blaze McCoy, I mean, he's more than just a promoter. Every now and then he will be in the ring. But really, there's 3 giants and 2 regular-sized men. And those 2 regular-sized men are not small men either. All right. I'll put you on the list there, AJ. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go, got it. But I totally get where you're coming from there, AJ. Yes, you do. And Brandon looking to eliminate Paul Utaker. We started out with 5 men, and all 5 men are still in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, stopped at 4. And meanwhile, Brandon gets swatted away by Paul Utaker. And then, well, and a miss by Alexander Richards. Only for Alexander to hit the, I forget what he calls that move, but he hit it on Rob Gamer. Oh, nice flying forearm there by Brandon Cuevas. What athleticism for a large man. And now Blaze gets a hold of Brandon. Oh, and a body splash that takes out Brandon and Paul Utaker. And Alexander and he eliminates Alexander. Rob Gamer eliminating Alexander. You know what? Let me add Wally to the list as well. There we go. I'll put you on the list there, Wally. So next up on the bonus match list is Arkham. But since he hasn't had a match yet, I'll let him know. But if he, but I'll let him know. And if he does get it, if he does come in, great. If not, I'll just move on to the next qualifier match. It's not a problem. And then just work my way down. Anyway, back out, a back body drop onto Rob. And Paul Utaker staying in there. Now we have 3 giants and 1 regular-sized man, and that's Rob Gamer. But now Rob goes after Blaze McCoy. Oh, now switches off to Paul Utaker. And now Rob, wow, look at the strength of Rob. He's got Paul up, but can he get him out? Oh, but Paul using that leverage to get out. A couple of elbows right to Rob. Oh, so as for Wally, you drew a number 6. But that's kind of why I'm going through it, the bonus match list and these matches as quick as I can. And a big boot to send Brandon Cuevas out of the ring. Now we're down to 3. We have 2 giants and Rob Gamer. Letting the 2 giants go in there and kill each other. Well, not literally, but figuratively speaking. And now Blaze, oh, Blaze fought out. And Blaze with a back suplex. Yeah, not too many people could do that, although Rob, whoa, I'm not sure how he was able to get Blaze up. I'll try to go as fast as I can there, Wally. Although now, Rob, well, whatever Rob was going to do, he got intercepted by Paul Newtaker. Now he's, and then Paul eliminating Blaze McCoy. Now we're down to Paul Newtaker and Rob Gamer. Can Rob do it? I mean, he has won a match like this before, or can Paul get one step closer to realizing a dream? You know, being a world champion, much like his dad before him. I mean, of course, he's won world championships elsewhere, so it's not out of the question that he would be able to do it. Although Rob throws Paul over and chops the cherry tree down, and Rob has done it. Rob Gamer is going to advance to face off against the winner of the Sevens. And I forgot to change his victory pose. Oh well. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Rob. I don't know if Rob was watching or if he's still doing his show, but anyway, let me go. I'm going to let Arkham know, and if he comes in, great. But if not, I'll just move on to the next qualifying match. So, you know, just so we can get these out of the way as much as we can. All right, so let me get Mr. Arkham. Alright, so I reached out to Arkham. Okay, so Rob is still streaming, so he probably wouldn't be able to watch it, even if he wanted to, but alright. So, I'm going to give Arkham the next 2 minutes, and if not, I'll just move over to the next match, which will once again feature the women, and this time it will feature the ones that drew a 3. Oh, thank you, Carlos. All right, those 2 minutes start right now. All right, so 1 more minute for Arkham. If he's in the chat, let me know, and we can have his bonus match, my friend. Arkham 500. He's got 30 seconds, though. Boris the Spider? Anyway, great to see you there, Mr. Space Ghost. Coast to coast. All right, well, that's the end of the time limit, but again, if Emma or Arkham come in after, then we'll have that. Anyway, let's feature the women that drew a 3 in a random drawing that we had. We have Dragonheart RX. Well, we would have had Jill, but she won. Liliana Ladrona, so that's 2. Speranza and Tien Long Nguyen. All right, so we're going to have a 4-person match, though. A quick one. Oh. Yeah, I remember the Who, though. Of course, one of my favorites was My Generation. Definitely a cool match, man. Okay, let's see. What's a good match to have here? Oh, yeah. Of course. Our 4-person elimination match. Of course. And you know what? A match like this definitely deserves to be on ECW, so let's do that. Talking about my generation. Alright, so let's get Dragonheart RX. So we'll get her. Although one person who is one of Arkham's girls is Miss Liliana Ladrona. And, oh yeah, and then of course is my character's boo, Speranza Danzi. And last but not least, one of my good friend Drawbot or Drawerman's girls is Tien Long Nguyen. Shell Tammy. Oh, he produced a lot of the Who songs along with the Kinks, the Creation, and the Easy Beats. Okay. 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 All right, let's get to it. Oh yeah. Let me let let me let Mr. Blaycharge know, since this is one of his characters. And for randomly tagging you after... Oh, not a problem. Well, I appreciate it that it was done in moderation. That much I will say. Oh, yeah, and then let me get Mr. Drawbot.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Tokyo, Japan, Princess Angela.
All right. Now that I let who I needed to know come on in. So we have Dragonheart RX. She is the daughter of the original Dragonheart. Of course. I appreciate that. Especially that one song that, even though it sounds like something made out of the 80s, it was actually made in the 60s. So it was really 2 decades ahead of its time. Which I thought that was pretty cool. Like, at first I thought it was an AI thing, but no, it actually was real.
And her opponents.
And I appreciate that.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And next up, we have my character's GF, or his boo, Speranza Danzi, but she's also the general manager of another show called Valkyries of Wrestling, which is a women's show, and she's the general manager of it. And of course, the person that is in charge of the show is my good friend Blade Charge, who in turn, out of character, created the character of Speranza Danzi. The Riot Squad? Well, I did not know that David Bowie was the lead singer. And it's a shame, because, but on the other hand, I don't know if David Bowie or even the Riot Squad would have known how big of a star David Bowie would become.
The Latina sensation, Lily La Congrejita Blanca.
Now we're talking.
So next up is Liliana Ladrona, and of course she is, a member of the Crimson Lotus Camera, which is a group of women that is akin to a sisterhood, if you will. And last but certainly not least, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? Speaking of Blade Charge, there he is. So if you want to check out Blade Charge's channel, you can. And last but not least, of course, we have the Red Dragon, Tian Long Nguyen. Of course, one half of the tag team known as the Monsoon Duet. And of course, she will be the powerhouse of this whole show. Well, of this match at least. But she definitely has the speed to keep up with her other opponents. It's really the strength that she has that will prove to be a tough test. Just say if you're in match. All right, not a problem. I'm sorry about that, Wally. If I'd have known, I probably would have pushed it. Or maybe even make it the next match. I could do that for you, but if it is getting late, I'm very sorry about that. Oh yeah, he was known as Davy Jones, but he didn't want to. But eventually, he changed it to Bowie because he didn't want people to confuse him with the Monkees' Davy Jones. Oh yeah, that's right. You mentioned you were in Ohio. But I hope everything's going there in Ohio, though, Blade Charge. Ohioan. I mean, well, the thing is, Blade Charge is not from Ohio. Yep. And speaking of Drawbot, a.k.a. the art writer himself, V-Win. Oh, so you're a vendor for an event in in Ohio. Well, that's awesome. So anyway, this is Falls Count Anywhere. You can win by pin. You can eliminate your opponent by pinfall or submission. No, there are no countouts and there are no disqualifications, and Falls Count Anywhere. And the last woman standing after all others have been eliminated will win. Oh, and a suplex into a pile driver right to Liliana. Latrona, that is. There's one other Liliana there. It's a war zone, being near the lake. Well, I hope it's not an actual war zone, but anyway, a submission onto Speranza. Oh, nice stun dog millionaire. 1, 2, and a kick out by Speranza. Hey, Arkham, what's up, man? By the way, Arkham, you do have a bonus match, so if you want to use it after this match, let me know, man. But, alright, well, I mean, I can at least save Wally's match for another time. I'm just sorry that I took too long there. Oh, and sent right into the steps. Okay, cool. Of course, one of your girls is already in a match, but it's a match that is part of the chase to qualify for Money in the Bank, or Koopa in the Bank as we call it. These useless bugs hatch out of the... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could totally see that, Space Ghost. And also, happy birthday to Sly Cooper Sis. And, ooh, nice moonsault there by Speranza Danzi. And now we have a ladder bridge. Tomorrow is your dad's birthday. Well, happy birthday to Mr. Arkham. I mean, sure, I could call you Mr. Arkham, but you're Arkham 500. Oh, and a 450 splash, or 450 senton, excuse me, on Liliana Latrona. 1, 2. No, kick out by Liliana. And meanwhile, the two dragons, Dragonheart RX and the Red Dragon, Tian, are fighting each other. So the dragons are fighting each other. Oh, but now they switch off. Now it's Liliana going after Dragonheart RX. Although that was short-lived. Oh yeah, Jerry Lawler called Extreme Championship Wrestling extremely crappy wrestling. 1, 2, no. A dragon suplex. Ref. 1, 2, no. And the extra time gave Speranza a chance to kick out. And now the two dragons are going to double team on Liliana. Oh, and sent right into the steps is the Red Dragon. And then Speranza got hit with that sledgehammer and a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, no. And now Liliana getting her second wind. And, oh, nice dragon suplex onto Speranza inside the ring, and a missed moonsault. Meanwhile, outside the ring, another whip onto the Red Dragon, Tian Long Nguyen. And another dragon suplex and a pin, and one, and Tian Long Wen eliminating Liliana Ladrona, so now we're down to 3. And a Dragon Twist cutter onto Speranza Danzi. And of course now we have a table set up outside. And well, of course Dragon RX hits the Red Dragon with that sledgehammer. 1, 2, no. Oh, and a big boot right to Dragon RX, though. Oh, absolutely. Oh! And sent right into the table, and it broke. And then a super brainbuster in the ring onto TN. 1, 2, no. Ooh, knee right to Tian's head. And then, oh, nice kick. Happy birthday to your old man, Arkham. Well, I don't know if he's that old, but I'm pretty sure he's in good shape. 1, 2. Kick out by Speranza. And then blade charges. Oh, no. And a drop kick to Speranza. Well, yeah, that was close. I mean, I'm surprised Speranza was able to kick out of that, but she did. And, oh, nice twisting senton, only for Speranza to start using that sledgehammer. But, I mean, I knew what you meant. But, yeah, your characters are on this show. They're AJ. 1, 2. And another Dragon Suplex eliminates another competitor, and that's Speranza. And it all comes down to the 2 dragons. So we'll find out if the Red Dragon or the Blue Dragon will win. 1, 2. And it was the Blue Dragon, as the Red Dragon just ran out of gas, did Tian. Tian ran out of gas. And Dragonheart RX, by attrition, manages to hang on and win. So we will see her in the finals between her and whoever wins in the sixes match. But you will get to see Lin Ha as well as Drawerman himself. Well, not a problem there, Blade Charge, but thank you for coming in. And of course, unless you or... Yeah, absolutely, the girls did great. But now it's time for Arkham's bonus match. Now I can finally give Arkham his bonus match finally, and so let's see, what's the bonus match going to be there, Mr. Arkham? Let's find out. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what Arkham comes up with. And then, of course, after this bonus match, we will have the dudes that pick that chose number 3, and I'll let those guys know. All right, let's see what Arkham says. Clever pattern. Yeah, I try to make it as different as I can. I did that off stream, by the way. I did that off stream because I just figured, well, if I did it on stream, it would just be tedious to a point of come on, TJ, just get on with it. Like, so I did it off camera, really. So if you were looking for it, no worries, my friend. Okay. Let's see what Arkham has decided for his bonus match. If he's still in the chat, I hope he is. I mean, of course, if it's as simple as, oh, I want to take on this guy, or I want one of my girls to take on one of the other girls or something like that. Let's see what Arkham says. I don't know. Or if you need more help, or if you need some assistance there, Arkham, I'm more than happy to help, my friend. Arkham? Unless he's typing it, I'm not sure. I hope not. All right. Well, I guess I'll give him another 30 seconds. And his 30 seconds starts now. So Arkham, if you're still here, let me know. If not, I'll just move on to the next match. It's not a problem. Though it's also possible that he could have been called by, his dad or his parents, just because it is his father's birthday. So I can understand if he had to go take care of that, which is completely understandable. Okay. All right. Well, next up, we'll have the guys that drew number 3. Let me take a look. Okay, so we got Jose, Kaiserhart, Killian, Lucian. Okay, Riley, and Marcus Walker. Okay, so we have 6 guys that drew a 3. So we'll have a 6-person match. All right, so we have Jose Blanco, or she gets to see her man Lucian in action. Oh, and then there's Ty. Well, Ty, you do have a match. But great to see you there, Ty. Oh, excuse me. And, oh yeah, that's right. Then, of course, you have Riley. And, uh-oh. Please tell me I am not... I do not want to go through these broadcasting issues again. Wait, Riley and... Am I forgetting anybody? Wait, Jose, Killian, Lucian, Riley... I hope I didn't miscount. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I miscounted. It's 5 people that drew a 3. My mistake. But even the best best laid plans of mice and men go awry. All right, let's go to WrestleMania 17. But yeah, I miscounted, so that's on me. That's on me. Okay, so Jose, Killian, and then Lucian. And then Riley. And then last but not least, Marcus Walker. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Anyway, I apologize for the miscount there. That's on me, folks. But which one of these 4 will win? Okay. Oh. When does your match start? Well, you drew a number 8, but do stick around, my friend. But I don't have like a timetable or anything like this. This is kind of more off the cuff, but do stick around though. But I'll put your name on the bonus match list though. So there you go. All right. So, of course, now we are in Houston, Texas, where the location of WrestleMania 17 took place in the Houston Astrodome. And up first is Jose Blanco.
New Jersey, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Psycho Jose Bravo!
Okay. Let me let Jose Blanco know. And then the only other... Oh, yeah. And then Riley. Well, not a problem there, Patty. Well, you know what? Since you're here, well, anyway, since you are here, and since you are on the list, well, of course, Patty, you do have a match of your own, and your girl Emma had a match earlier. But it's great to see you there, Patty. Oh, yeah. And, oh, yeah. Captain Danger. We get Mr. Danger here. So we have Jose in the ring. So, yeah, there you see your man, Emma. Yeah, Emma, your man is in the ring. But up next, we saw Paul earlier, but now we get to see the middle of the three brothers, and that is Killian Utaker. Awesome. Okay, let me see. There we go. All right, so I was also answering a couple of DMs really quickly. Emma was in a match on NWA to end a storyline. Awesome! Of course, I understand that Emma in NWA and on 2K25 looks a lot different than her counterpart that's here in Blue Toad. But that's awesome, though. I'll have to look back and watch that, or at the least watch Emma's match. But I mean, WrestleMania 17, it wasn't just good; it was great. It was basically everything that you could ever want in a show. It's the show that has everything that you could ever want, really. And next up is the husband of Violet, but it's also the baby brother of Killian and the largest brother of all, Paul. She's very different on both shows. Hey, Jessica, what's up? We have Jessica, Troy, Dakota. And by the way, Jessica, your good friend Rob had a match earlier, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. Or I might have to share it with you, or maybe even share the highlights of it. Oh, and Sonic McCracken himself. But anyway, there you see Lucian Utaker. And I imagine Violet is watching this. Hey, what's up, Griffin Gamer? And Gaming Legend. So yeah, we got some big stars coming in. Not to say that the people before in the chat weren't big stars, because they are. You guys are stars to me, really. Like from Larry, Carlos Larry, Patty, Brandon, Sly Cooper, who else? And now we have Jessica Troy. Well, yeah, Jessica Troy, Dakota, and Griffin Gamer. Griffin Gamer is also someone to check out. I understand he has his own channel, and, well, I mean, he does have his own channel. What am I talking about?
And from Stillwater,
Oh, and here's another guy that you guys recognize, and that is our good friend Riley. And we also have Anthony Craig, and Cat Dogs. And I'm not sure why Riley has a pipe. And speaking of Rob Gamer, by the way, Rob, you had a match earlier, but of course I understand that you were still streaming. So, what do you mean? Oh, you were just joking. Okay, but really, Riley sticks out like a sore thumb. All the other guys are dark and brooding, and yet here you have Riley, who definitely sticks out. And last but not least, to enter the ring before we get this match started. Yeah, in fact, you can watch back. Well, you'd have to rewind it and find where you were, but if you want to do that, you can. Yeah, and I might have to start, like, after a while, I might have to, like, let go of some people, as much as I hate to do it. And maybe even bring in some new people. But there you see Marcus Walker. And the best way to sum up who Marcus Walker is... Oh, and Ty, too, we can't forget. But Marcus Walker is the Frankenstein's monster of Captain Danger. So that's really what this guy is. He is the Frankenstein's monster. And really, he's the odds-on favorite to win this. Just based on the size. And by no means is Killian and Lucian small fry by any stretch. But it just goes to show that Marcus Walker, the guy that's about to come into the ring, is a giant among men. And Riley is also not small. I mean, yeah, he is small in terms of height, but in terms of weight, he can match up with him. I mean, of course, I could spoil what happened, Mr. Rob, if you want me to do that. If not, I won't. But just know, Rob, that you do have a match, my friend. And as it is, this match is about to start. And then, of course, Brandon... Oh, wait, you guys already said hello to each other. Never mind. Match underway. Here we go. And, of course, let's see, what do we have? We have Killian going after Riley. Of course, Riley is the spike creature. But now he's going after the man with the golden pants, and that is Jose Blanco. And, of course, the man with the purple hair, that is Killian. And, of course, there you see the Frankenstein's monster, that is Marcus Walker. Which means that the last guy that is dressed in black and silver, that is Lucian Utaker, Killian's brother. And, of course, Riley going to use his strength. And also use his assets to get out of that. Oh, you have completed Super Mario Galaxy, the first... Well, out goes Riley. I was so busy reading what you said, Dakota, that Riley just got eliminated. Well, now the green man's out. I have completed Super Mario Galaxy, the first one playing as Mario and Luigi. It's a very fun game, I'm not going to lie. But how was it playing it on the Switch 2, Dakota? I'm kind of curious. All right, now Lucian going to try to eliminate the Frankenstein's monster, but just too big and powerful at this point. And meanwhile, taken out by the legs is Jose Blanco. And a neck breaker to Marcus Walker. Oh, you have it for the Switch 1. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, Mario Galaxy, my favorite, of course, between the two of them is Mario Galaxy 2. I mean, of course, I never beat it 100%, but it was still a lot of fun. And Jose Blanco eliminated by Killian. So now it's down to the Frankenstein's monster and the U-Taker brothers. Well, down goes Lucian, but then Killian throws him over and eliminates his own brother. So it now comes down to Killian and the Frankenstein's monster. And like I said, Killian's no small man, but I imagine Marcus has about 50 pounds on him. And really, there aren't too many guys that can outpower Killian. Doggone it, Jose! Well, I'll tell you what, though. Whoever wins out of these two, I pity the fool who has. I pity the one who has to face off against one of these two. You won under. Oh yes. By the way, I do have the 3D All Stars collection on the Switch 1. I was one of the few that got it when it came out. And thrown over the top is Marcus Walker, and the Giant has been slayed. And Killian will represent for the family.
Here is your winner,
as he gets to move on to the next round. But congratulations to Killian. Okay, so I was able to get the bonus match from Arkham. He sent it to me via DM. All right, so a 3-star match. So next up, we have a special challenge match that Arkham has put out, and here's what that match is. Welcome back, Arkham, and this will be the match that you suggested, and that's a 6-woman match. Elimination style, that is. Let me see where I can find. Oh, right here. Now, this one is just simply for bragging rights, but it will definitely go a long way in determining what goes on after that. And you know what? Let's go to WrestleMania 21. And of course, it will feature 3 of Arkham's girls, and then we'll have 3 women who are open to challenge. So we're going to start off with Rouge the Bat. So yes, we have Rouge the Bat. And then, of course, we have Emily Elvis. And then, of course, we have Liliana Ladrona. And we'll show off this outfit that she has. So now I just need 3 women who of course are on the who are in the chat. If they are okay, so Cheyenne wants to get in on this. I can volunteer one person, and that is our good friend Jessica. But let me get Cheyenne first. So Cheyenne, there's Cheyenne. But also Jessica because, well, believe it or not, it's her birthday today. All right. And then I just need one other woman. Ironically, Rouge was one of their inspirations for creating Lily. Really? Is it just the sassiness, or is it just the charm that Rouge has? Not charming to be, but just the charm. Oh, well, Carmelita beat. Sorry, Tiffany Stratton, but Carmelita beat you to it. But also, believe it or not, there is a natural feud between Rouge and Carmelita Fox. You know, because you know how bats and foxes don't get along, nature, you know, things like that. I'm not sure if Jessica's in the chat, but anyway, let's move on to it. The sassiness, the purple clothing, and the fact that Lily is a thief. Oh, okay. Oh, La Bandida. Okay. See, I did not know that. I mean, and besides Tiffany Stratton, you have the WWE Championship, and you're definitely killing it. Oh, yes, and also the fact that Rouge is a thief, whereas Carmelita is a cop. I'm not sure if Jessica's watching, but I'll let her know really quickly.
The following is a 6-woman battle royal. Making her way to the ring from out of this world, Rose the Bates.
All right, so first up is Rouge the Bat. Yep, that's Rouge the Bat. That is one of Arkham 500's creations. He created her, and of course, it is in human form. I mean, she's got the pink jacket. She's got the white hair. I mean, then again, her fur is white, so of course she would have white hair and the ears. And the pink lipstick. But yes, that is absolutely her. But yeah, Sonic, who is... Oh, Sonic McCracken, that is. Like, of all the female characters, who is your favorite? I mean, my favorite has to be Amy, but then I also like Blaze the Cat, too. But up next is Cheyenne.
And her opponents, first, from Virginia.
Probably Amy or Blaze. Yeah, I kind of figured. I do like Cream, although for a much different reason, just because I like her and Tails. Oh, and I can't forget Cheese, her chow pet. Oh yeah, and Cheyenne is Brandon's GF, his girlfriend. But let me see. Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. AJ likes his Amy.
The Latina sensation, Lily La Conrahita.
I mean, of course, if there's room and I can get her, I'll get Amy on the show. If you guys want to see Amy. Okay, yeah, Rouge is, definitely Rouge is awesome. I mean, of course, I do like Tails and Sonic. As far as, like, the main characters. But I can never go wrong with Amy, though. And Blaze. Now here's somebody that has recently come in, and as mentioned before, she is having her birthday. Well, she had a birthday celebration, and that is Jessica Wilbur. Oh. But yes, she is the lady in pink. I probably should add some stakes to this match. And then, what the, wait a minute. And now oh, that's the ECW Women's Championship. But what happened to the faceplate? The faceplate, I can't talk. Dang it, 2K, come on.
The ECW.
But yes, Emily did win that championship. I'll just have to get another belt. But that sucks, though, that, 2K does that. No, it's not a title match, although I probably should have made it one, but oh well. Otherwise, I mean, of course you could have asked for it, but you didn't say it, so I was like, okay, I'm going to not put any titles on the line, but I could definitely raise the stakes a little bit.
From Paris, France.
But next up is Carmelita Fox.
Women's champion and the Women's World Universal.
Well, there you see Carmelita 2 belts, but she's already qualified for the Coupa in the Bank. And as mentioned before, she and Rouge have a long-standing rivalry. But short answer is no, it's not a title match, though. Match underway, and we'll see if any of Arkham's girls win or if somebody else wins. Oh, and a moonsault right to Jessica. Cheyenne going after Emily. And, oh, nice double side effect, or that double side slam on Jessica. All right, now Rouge and Cheyenne gonna fight. And, ooh, nice float over DDT onto Cheyenne. And, whoa, nice strength, though, onto display of strength there to Jessica. Jessica Wilbur. And, ooh, nice Hurricane Rana, though, onto Emily Elvis. And nice reversal there to Jessica by Carmelita Fox. And once again, Lily showing off how strong she is. You know, I don't think I've ever said this, but I know that I've stated that Emily is very strong herself. But Liliana is every bit as strong as Emily is. I mean, she does work on a ranchera. So I imagine she would have the natural strength to do it. But so far, nobody eliminated yet. Oh, nice backbreaker. So anyway, where was I? Oh yes, next up will be the women that drew a 4 in our next match, so we'll go from there. And Cheyenne stayed. So, you know what? I decided to add some stakes to this so that whoever wins can, at the very least, challenge for the Intercontinental title. So, I'm going to do that for the stakes of this match. And Liliana, two suplexes. Uh-oh. And for the Three Amigas, the Intercontinental title, AJ. Intercontinental Championship. And wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, that was Rouge, as Emily eliminated Rouge. Well, now that's a surprise. I never would have thought Rouge would be the first one out, but Rouge is out thanks to Emily. So Emily eliminated Rouge. And Cheyenne stayed in. And another float over DDT. And clothesline on the top rope was Liliana as... Whee! Well, anyway, back to the match though. I was kind of caught off guard with the whee! And Jessica thrown over the top, but stayed in. And Liliana was able to fight off. And now Emily trying to hold on. Emily hangs on. And Emily stays in. Meanwhile, Cheyenne takes out Liliana. Well, so far that's 2 girls for Arkham that are out. And all that's left is Emily. But the birthday girl is still in there. And of course, Cheyenne is the only one in the match that's left that is wearing heels. A neckbreaker right to Cheyenne, though. Oh, and a series of strikes right to Emily. And now getting a mud hole stopped in her. Only to get a DDT from Carmelita Fox. And Carmelita throws her out. And nope, Emily's still in. Oh, so you're watching your brother do... Yeah, I remember that. When AJ goes wee. And wow! Carmelita eliminating Emily. Wow. That's... I would have thought at least one of Arkham's girls would have made it. Well, Cheyenne got eliminated by Jessica, and now we're down to Carmelita and Jessica. But no, I'm very sorry about that, Arkham. Well, I guess it just wasn't to be, but, you know, sometimes that can happen. But now, Carmelita going up to the top. I mean, of course, Carmelita already has. Yep, they definitely did well. I mean, of course, for Carmelita, she doesn't really need the victory, as she already has the opportunity to win the Koopa in the Bank. But for Jessica, this would be huge. And thrown over the top. And Jessica wins! So the birthday girl did it. I don't know if she was watching, but she did it.
Princess Jessica Wilfer!
So congratulations to Jessica, and thank you for the GGs by Brandon and Anthony. I mean, of course, Arkham, Emily and Rouge have yet to have their official matches, and then not to forget, you know, Louie and you. Like, you still have some matches throughout the show, dude. But now we get to those matches right now. Oh, awesome. All right, now we get to the women that drew a 4. And one of those women just so happens to be Diamond Sky, Emily Elvis, Crushing Kelly, and who else? It's 1, 2, 3. Oh, Patty Chase, Rose Tagaya, and Tammy Martinez. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got a 6. Oh no, AJ getting attacked. Now Sly and Carmelita are going to help AJ. But while all that's happening, we can finally have an elimination chamber finally. And Spike will help. But yeah, yep. Absolutely, Arkham, your girl is up next. Alright, so here's Diamond Sky. Then, of course, we have Emily Elvis. We'll give her her other outfit. Then, of course, we have Crushing Kelly. What does that say about you, John Cena? You don't think Vince gave you all those title shots, man? Anyway, so we have Crushing Kelly, and then we have Patty Chase. I don't know if Patty's still watching, but yep, Patty, you're in here. Well, of course, he's a hypocrite. A big fat liar. So there's Rose the Gaia. And last but certainly not least, Tammy Martinez. Too bad I don't have a way to contact her, but nonetheless, she's in. Oh, Patty's here. Okay, well, good luck to Patty, and good luck to Diamond Sky, and then good luck to Arkham's one of Arkham's girls there. Well, you stuck your nose where it didn't belong, John Cena. That's for one. Oh yeah, let me also switch over to the women's with Jessica Carr. Ty still... Yes, I see that you're still here there, Ty. Okay, 60 seconds is fine. All right. Just making sure the match doesn't take too long there. All right. So, of course, whoever wins this will move on to the next round. All right. Let's get to it. So the only person I need to let know is Kelly. I was in the VC with MJ. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you were playing with MJ as Fly. I remember you were. I'll have to look back at that, but that was cool that you were in it. All right, so let me get Miss Crushing Kelly. Oh, you're a ninja. So up first is Patty Chase, a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion and one of the longer reigning champions. And now Rouge is attacking Carmelita. And especially with Carmelita being the last to get eliminated.
The rules of the match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars.
Oh, by the way, the OC you made me looks amazing. Oh, well, thank you so much, Sonic. I try my best.
Eliminations can take place at any time during
And the longest reigning cyberspace United States champion.
will be declared.
Not champion is in this match.
Making her way to the ring from parts unknown, the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, the Queen, Patty Chase.
And once again, we have Emily Elvis. Once again, I'm going to have to get another championship to fix for that. And where everybody's attacking each other in the back. You were watching. Oh, I'm so sorry if you were watching Wrestle Dream. But yeah, you're next. This is your match, my friend. I mean, of course, your girls are in it, both from Rose and Lily, and then of course Andromeda. But in this case, Rose is in there along with you. But great to see you there, Kelly. But I also understand if you're watching,
From San Diego, California, the Boss, Tammy Martinez.
Oh, you gotta do it!
you have it on your TV and you're watching the stream on your phone. Awesome. which is not a bad thing if, say, there's an intermission in between each of the matches, so understandable. Oh, and now of course Rouge is taking out Vera. But yeah, out of character, Arkham. There's a lot of backstage attacks. It's insane. Oh no! All right. Well, all right. Well, it looks like I think Rouge has had enough. But man, I think you guys made your point there. All right, guys. You don't have to beat up Rouge. I think Rouge. I imagine Rouge might come back. If anything, that might actually provide a good storyline to have more of Rouge's friends or someone who identifies with Rouge, though.
And from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, and one half of the Women's World Universal Tag Team.
But yeah, out of character, I think that's enough against Rouge, if only just because I don't want Arkham to be upset, though. But then, of course, you have Crushing Kelly, who is the double champion in terms of tag team gold. There. You're just thinking of some back and forth dialogue between Carmelita and Rouge. But yeah, if anything, that might just give me an idea to have Rouge bring in like Amy or whoever else she can get. So something good came out of that, Arkham. Because before I didn't have any reason to do it, but I'm like, okay, maybe I should bring in Amy and whoever else Rouge can get. But anyway, there you see Rose Thagaya, who is 1/4 of the 4 Queens titles. Amy is best friends with Vera. Oh. Well, I'm pretty certain that Rouge will find somebody. For God's sake, it was nothing personal. It's just a job. Yeah, I was going to say, I think Rouge had enough, though. But I imagine Rouge will... We can settle this in the ring, though. Well, yeah, I mean, the idea, out of character, the idea was to bring in Amy to help Rouge and whoever else Rouge could find, but I'm not sure now.
The WCW Women's Champion.
But up next is the Blue Toad Wrestling Control WWE Champion, Diamond Sky. Of course, we already saw her husband, Alexander Richards. And from the looks of it, referee, why are you standing next to Diamond Sky? Maybe somebody like Shadow or Knuckles could lead to a mixed tag match. That's not Brock, that's The Rock. Well, either that or maybe it's because it is an Elimination Chamber match. I'm not sure. You know, because with the Elimination Chamber, it kind of forces a different motion, but oh well. Michelle McCool's. Well, it starts with the Mushroom Kingdom champion and Diamond Sky to start off with. So it looks like Kelly and Tammy, Patty, and Emily Elvis are going to start in a pod. Of course, Rose is up to the challenge to take on Diamond Sky and a pin. 1. All right, back to the next one, though. Isn't Diamond Sky the next one in line for a mushroom? Let me see. Yes. Wait, 1. No, kick out. So she is next in line for it. You know, that is unless, of course, you know, she does qualify for Koopa in the Bank. So if she wins this match and then she wins the match between the 4s and the 5s, then, or the finalists of the 4s and the 5s, then she'll qualify. But otherwise, yeah, she is the next in line for the Mushroom Kingdom title as Crushing Kelly comes in and a Diamond Destroyer onto Emily. 1, 2, no, kick out by Emily. Emily fresher at this point. And ooh, set right outside was Kelly. And a Dragonfly suplex. 1, 2, no. All right, so Emily and Kelly are going to fight each other. But who will be the next to come in? And a pin on Emily. 1, 2, no. It is Tammy, so that means Patty is the lucky one that gets to enter last. Now going for the cattle mutilation on Kelly, but Kelly fights out of it. All right, so all 5 women in the ring. Oh, and nice catch there by Tammy Martinez. And last but not least is Patty Chase. I mean, you have, you know, of the 6 competitors, 4 of them our former world champions. No, Diamond Sky's still in. Yeah, Diamond Sky's still in. And now going for the neutralizer onto Tammy Martinez. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Tammy. Uh-oh, now going for the sky bar onto Patty. Oh, but Patty was able to escape. Ooh, nice slam there onto Diamond Sky. And Patty getting pinned. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Patty. All right, now Kelly gets thrown outside of the ring, as does Tammy. Although Tammy gets right back in. Oh, and a thrust kick right to Diamond Sky. And wait, a pin outside the ring. 1, 2. Kick out by Crushing Kelly. And then the manhandle slam. 1, 2. No. A kick out by Rose the Gaia. And then Rose thrown outside the ring. And now Diamond Sky going for the sky bar, this time to Tammy Martinez. Tammy. Nope, Tammy was able to power out this time. Anyway, a spin kick to the back of Emily and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Emily. Just goes to show how tough these 6 women are. Anyway, a drop kick to Patty. And now going for the Reaper's Grasp onto Patty. And Patty tapped out. So Patty taps out to the current Mushroom Kingdom champion, Rose the Gaia. And a body splash onto Kelly. 1, 2. Kelly has been eliminated by Emily. Emily eliminating Crushing Kelly. Now we're down to 4. We're down to Tammy Martinez, Rose Takaya, Emily Elvis, and Diamond Sky. And a miss there by Diamond Sky. But that has to be a huge upset for, Patty and Diamond Sky to be eliminated at this juncture. 1, 2, and Emily eliminated by Tammy Martinez. Tammy eliminating Emily. Are onto Tammy, but once again Tammy using that power. Oh, now Tammy turns her attention to Rose the Gaia. And now, wait a minute, what's Rose doing? Ooh, went for the spin kick but missed. And a chop block to take down Tammy in a pin. 1, 2, and that was enough to do it. I guess she couldn't kick out. But now we're down to the 2 women that started the match. I mean, we started with these two, and we're going to end with these two. Anyway, nice front flip into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky. And a Poison Rana. Stop right to the arm. Now set into the corner. Nope. And what's Diamond Sky gonna do? Uh-oh. The I forgot what she calls it, but the cyber bomb. Oh, not a problem. 1, 2, and that's it. Diamond Sky wins. Diamond Sky will move on to the next round to face off against the winner of the fives, the Diamond Blitz. Okay, well, the Diamond Blitz gets the job done, and Diamond Sky will be back for another match and is one step closer to qualifying for Koopa in the Bank. All right. So I wonder if Patty is still in the chat, but congratulations to Diamond Sky. I know. Okay, there we go. All right, so I know that you are Emma's guardian, so I wanted to ask you on behalf of Emma of her bonus match. What is Emma's bonus match, Patty? Yes, you do, Carlos. Actually, let me put you on the bonus match list just in case. But no, you are you are booked. It's just we have to go through I'm just going through the bonus matches and the qualifier matches though. Oh, okay, so it's you, so you against Emma in a Noah. Okay, good thing I have that match type as its own thing. So a no escape cage match, and the last time, let's see, where's a good place to go for it? Well, you know what? Saturday night's always a good night for fighting, so let's go there. Alright, so we got Emma, and we have Patty. Okay. There we go. So we got Emma and Patty in this no escape cage match. So of course what we have is mother against daughter. I'm just thankful though that I was able to finally give Emma her match. She was long overdue, but of course I also understand that, you know, out of character Patty had other matters to take care of, but that shall be left unsaid. But there's the cage, and we are live in Sacramento, California, baby. And then, of course, since we already saw Emma, or rather her entrance, we'll skip it just because, partly because it's long and also because, well, we've already seen them. Well, anyway, there you see Emma. And now we see Patty. And again, we'll skip this just because we already saw it, but now we're going to lower the cage. But we'll see how Emma does against Patty. I mean, and while Emma has done pretty well against most of her competition, it's another thing entirely to take on her mother. Most people know I was offline for a while. Exactly. I just didn't want to say it. But yes, you were offline for a while, but I'm just thankful, though, that the patience actually, that it actually paid off in terms of this bonus match. But I'm also happy that you're back. And I'm serious. I'm very happy with that. One? No, kick out. All right, back to the match, though. Now we have Emma, and look at the strength of Emma. I mean, of course, Emma is part of one group, and, of course, Patty is a part of another. But at the end of the day, they are mother and daughter. Or daughter and mother, excuse me. I get bored when I can't talk to my friends. No, of course. Same thing, except, you know, I have work, so that's the only thing that sucks about it, is I'm not able to, like, talk with friends as much while I'm working, and especially when I'm very busy. But I try to talk to them as much as I can. Oh, nice stop there by Patty, but then the speed of Emma is incredible. Now going for a couple of punches right to Patty. Of course, the old saying goes, Patty taught Emma everything she knows, but she didn't teach Emma everything Patty knows. As Patty delivers the spear. One? No, kick out at one. Of course, Patty has to know that her daughter's very tough. Oh, and sent right into the cage. Back first. Only for Emma to pop Patty. And another punch. What a series of fights we have, folks. And, oh, then a clothesline, as that was telegraphed by Patty. And a power slam on Emma and a pin. One. And Emma showing us how tough she is, kicking out at one. All right, wait. One, two. I was answering a DM really quickly. Now Emma picks up Patty, and what's she going to do here? Oh! The Dragon Buster. That's what I'll call it. The Dragon Buster. And that almost beat Patty. The Dragon Buster. But then Patty with a clap to the ears and then a judo toss. And then once again showing us the power that she always had. And another power slam. No, not even a 1 count. Of course, Emma fighting back. I mean, of course, Patty is definitely a teacher in that she wants her, her students to best her, but also helps. It's the old saying, iron sharpens iron. So for Emma, it's a chance to show that she's ready. But for Patty, it's a chance for her to prove that she is, still going in a lot of flashbulbs. 1, 2, no. But the crowd is on fire, folks. Fans are enjoying the show. All right, now, what's Patty doing? But exactly, they must work for it. A tornado DDT, but now Patty. No, wait, reversed. But a punch right to the gut. And then sent right into the cage. And then and then a super backbreaker. 1. And that did it. The Dragonfly backbreaker. I got to come up with a better name for that. But Emma gets it. I don't know if this is her first win against Patty, but it is the first time in Blue Toad Wrestling. And a 4-star match. All right. So we had the women, now we have the men. And all right, so we got Clinton. So we got 1. And welcome back, Jesse Jackhammer. Clinton, Jamar, Louis Levanquer, and Ryo, and Sonic McCracken, and Tennu. Okay. All right, so we got 6 more guys. You fought Emma in NWA. All right. All right, so now we get to another one of these matches. No, not 5. So not 5. All right, so here, oh, there we go. So here are our 6 contestants. So first up is the men's Intercontinental Champion, Clinton Flippin, Clinton McCleary, whatever you want to call him, but Clinton is here. Then, of course, we have Louis Levanquer. And then we have Ryo. And then of course we have, and I was just talking to him not that long ago, Sonic McCracken. Yes, Sonic McCracken is in this. Wait, did I forget anybody? Oh yeah, Jamar. I almost forgot about Jamar. And how rude of me. How terrible. And last but not least, Tennu. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that particular referee. Okay, all right, that's good. All right, cool. All right. All right. So, which one of these 6 men are going to do it? Let's find out. Right now. All right, let me just let some of those guys know. I'm not sure if Sonic is still in, but I'll let the others know. And then I think Arkham, well, I'm pretty sure Arkham's probably lurking, but let me let Mr. Jamar know. All right, so Jesse's going to go for Jamar to win. That's not a bad pick, by the way. Okay. Oh, yeah, Clinton.
The following contest is the Elimination Chamber match! The rules of the match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. Eliminations can take place at any time during the match. The last superstar remaining in the chamber will be declared our Elimination Chamber winner!
Oh, yeah. Well, first up, we have our good friend Tennu. So, of course, we have the Blue Tiger. And a friend to many people in the chat, and that is our good friend Tennu Miyalagin. Okay. We got it. And then next up, we have from... Hold that thought.
Louisiana, weighing in at 228 pounds, the men's undisputed champion, the Saint Louis Leviathan!
So we have Louis Levanquer, a member of the house and the Mushroom Kingdom champion. Of course, he recently won it from the man who just commented in the chat, Jesse Jackhammer. But we'll see if he... now, obviously, if he wins, he'll avoid defending the championship for a little bit, but not for long. Of course, if you're Jesse Jackhammer, you're hoping that he loses so that you'd fight for the title. Seeing as he owes you a title shot. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Sonic. Let me see if Sonic is still... I'm pretty sure he's playing, but let him know that his match is up next. Okay. Wait, did I skip a number?
And from the edge of reality, weighing
Oh my God.
222 pounds,
I am such an idiot. You know why? I forgot AJ is in this match. Okay, hang on. Let me exit out. I forgot to put AJ in it. How stupid of me. I just realized, okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
and from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Yeah, I forgot my match. I forgot to. And also, Jose, you had your match earlier. I am so stupid. I forgot AJ is in this match. How absolutely stupid of me. Okay, let me back out of this match and then put AJ in the match. But obviously we can't do an elimination chamber with 7 people, even though it was only done once before. I am so sorry, AJ. Thank you for saying something. Otherwise, I would have forgotten completely that you were in this match. But I'm like, how did I overlook that? How absolutely stupid of me. Okay. All right, let me exit out here. But yes, this is your match, though, AJ. Now, obviously, since we don't have 7 people matches, I'll have to do an 8-person match, and I have a way to work around it. So let's do that. You found it? All right, cool. But while Jose's doing that, I'm so sorry about that, AJ. I completely forgot about that. Let's see, where's... Oh yeah, because WC, Halloween Havoc's about to come up. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm very sorry about that, AJ. That is completely my fault there. All right. Now, obviously, we can't do a 7-person match, so I need to put in a WWE guy, but who? Oh, I know. Oh, you want Cena? All right. Well, hey, if you want John Cena that bad, I will give you him. Let's see. Let me give you NWO John Cena, since he is on the dark side. Oh, wait. Okay. And then, of course, because he's not an official entrant, I'll give him the number 1 spot, and then I'll put everybody else in it. But I'm so sorry about that, AJ. Thank you for speaking up, because I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot to put AJ in this. I wasn't there for NWA. I feel bad. Yeah, but hey, you can always watch. I'll have to watch what happened on NWA. All right, so random for AJ. And then, oh yeah, Clinton. Clinton's up next. Random for him. Oh yeah, Louis Levanquer. Oh yeah, then Ryo. And of course, Ryo and Louis have some unfinished business with one another. And then we have Sonic McCracken. Not sure if Sonic is still in the chat, but yeah, Sonic, you're in next, buddy. And also, I have... Well, I hope Sonic is in the chat, because I have something new for him. And that is, I have a new attire, and he has pink hair. I was second to last in... Alright, that's good to know that you were in the second to last match. Wait, did I forget anybody? Oh yeah, Jamar. And last but not least, Tenu. All right. But no, but out of character, thank you, AJ, for letting me know, because I would have missed out. I really would have. So that one's on me, my friend. And the referee for WCW is cool. Okay, let me just make sure everything's good. Yeah, 60 seconds is fine. Okay, let me get a shovel. And a stop sign. There we go. Alright. Now let's find out which one of these 8 men. So, yes, if John Cena does win, then he gets to go in. But otherwise, if any of the other guys get it, then whoever wins will continue. So, let's go. Well, and same thing for John Cena, I'm sorry. I forgot that John Cena still has to fight whoever the winner of the number 5 contest will be. That's on me, folks. Sorry. But yeah, thank you. But no, seriously, thank you, AJ, for catching me. I would have felt so terrible, but then I would have had to do a make good for AJ. But thankfully, I don't have to do that.
The following is a gauntlet eliminator match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. At regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match. Elimination can occur anywhere in the arena. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner!
And then, of course, Brandon Cornwell says, as long as Cena loses, that's fine with me. Well, speaking of Cena, there he is. And you know what? He actually doesn't look out of place with that NWO shirt, especially given that it originated in WCW. But I'll be interested to see who John Cena has to start the match with. I mean, AJ, would you be just as happy to start the match with John Cena? Or would you like to enter last and take out John Cena if somehow he makes it all the way? I don't know. Or are you just like Brandon? You don't care as long as he's out. And, of course, John Cena doing his best Hulk Hogan impression with those 20-inch pythons, brother. Hey, what's up, Squidward? But who's up now? Oh, Louis Levanguer, the Mushroom Kingdom champion.
Weighing in at 228 pounds, the men's undisputed champion, the Saint Louis Leviathan.
All right, so Louis Levanguer, the Mushroom Kingdom champion, of course, he would like to win this match. Of course, he and John Cena will have the longest road to hoe, but anything is possible here. Of course, like I mentioned with Jesse Jackhammer a moment ago before AJ brought it up, was the fact that if you're Jesse, you would want Louis to lose so that he defends his Mushroom Kingdom title. Who is this? That is Louis Levanguer, the guy that Ryo had a beef with. And believe it or not, Ryo's actually in this match. However, it starts with John Cena and Louis. I could only imagine AJ breathed a sigh of relief. That's not him starting with John Cena, not because he fears Cena, but because he wants to win this match. Match underway. Now, falls do count anywhere, so these guys can fight outside all they like, and they can win outside too. Oh, and a back suplex into a powerbomb slam. Am I going to raid Nighttime Luigi? I might. If by the time I'm done, yeah. Oh, and a stunner right to Louis Levanguer. Yeah, it's a gauntlet. Well, let's see if this is AJ or if this is somebody else. Who's gonna come out next? It is Tenu Miyalagin. And of course, Tenu's in no hurry to get in. I don't blame him. And a pin onto Louis. One. No, only a one. And then slam right into the into the steps. But yeah, great to see you there, Gregory, aka Dragonheart. Now, of course, your brother-in-law or your brother from another mother, or actually no, he's more your nephew. Actually, I'm sorry, but your nephew Alexander Richards had a match earlier. Of course, the rest of your family have yet to be featured, so you're just in time, if anything. All right, now Tenu has a hold of John Cena, and number 4 is Jamar Games. And Uranage onto Tenu. Dragonheart's great nephew. Okay, thank you for correcting me there. And then, and an air raid. An air raid crash onto John Cena and a pin. 1. And meanwhile, Jamar and Tenu are going to fight each other. Although he just told Louis to, you know what. If you know, you know. But yeah, Troy, I would definitely raid Nighttime Luigi. That's not even a question. Hey, welcome back, Jessica. By the way, Jessica, you had a match earlier. I mean, of course, you still have a match later in the show, but great to see you there, Jessica. Oh, and what a inverted suplex right on the chair. And also, Sonic, you're in this match. Although you haven't entered yet, which is to your advantage. Next up is Clinton, the Intercontinental Champion. All right, and now a pin onto Tenu by John Cena. No, kick out by Tenu. And then Tennu gets thrown in the ring, which probably may be the safest place, if I'm being honest here. You were just watching a show with Rob? All right. Wait, one. Nope, kick out by Louis. Oh, and Tennu just crashed and burned there. Powerbomb onto Louis. Oh, and slammed right on the apron. Oh, yeah. And next up is AJ. And, oh, I definitely picked the second attire, but again, it defaulted to the original, so I'm very sorry about that, AJ. But right now, you're fighting Louis. And also, hello, and once again, hello to Gaming Legend. Oh, wait a minute, now John Cena and AJ finally get it on. But before that happens, Jamar intercepts him and stuns him. And wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, it was John Cena who got eliminated, but I didn't see who eliminated him. I was just entering something. 1, 2. No. And Ryo is up next. All right, 1, 2. And Tennu's eliminated by Louis Lebancaire, but I did not see who eliminated Cena, though. 1. No, kick out. And oh, there's Tennu, but he just got eliminated. Anyway, 1, 2. And Jamar's out. And another CKO, this time to AJ. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by AJ this time. And AJ's roaring like the lion that he is. And a miss by Ryo, who of course has his own beef with Louis. And number 8 is our good friend Sonic McCracken. So now Sonic McCracken makes his way. 1, 2. No. And now a pin onto Ryo. Oh, Ryo kicked out. Nice Dragon Twist cutter. Oh, nice double team onto Louis Lebancaire. And now a pin onto Sonic, but of course Sonic is much too fresh at this point. But yeah, we had a host of eliminations there. And a Dragon Stunner onto Sonic McCracken. And then AJ got hit with a stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And then a pin on AJ. 1, 2. No, kick out by AJ. And it looks like AJ, Ryo, and Sonic McCracken are in the ring. Well, now it's just Sonic and Ryo now. Oh, and smash with that stop sign again. And as that happens, Sonic in the ring. Wait a minute, is going for a Spanish fly on Ryo. What a move, though, by Sonic. Anyway, the Texas Tornado on Clinton, and then a pin. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Clinton. Although, wait a minute, a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, no. All right, and then a pin on to AJ. 1, 2, no. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Tenu. You know what? Let me put you on the list for a bonus match, man. But I do feel bad for that. Well, not a problem, Jessica. It felt nice to be able to play a little bit of Mario Kart before doing the show. And now a pin onto Ryo. 1, 2, no. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's only out of 8 people. I'm sorry. Well, Sonic had the lucky number as he did come in at number 8. So now we're down to 5 people. I just remembered now. Ooh, nice counter there by Ryo. And another stop sign to the head. And then 1, 2. No, kick out by Clinton inside the ring. Oh, and an air raid smash onto Sonic McCracken, but then AJ. Oh, and then a stomp right to Ryo. I mean, there's a lot of action, folks. And then crack the code. Crack the code onto Clinton and a pin. 1, 2. And Sonic McCracken has eliminated the Intercontinental Champion. 1. No. Kick out by Ryo. Ryo had a little bit more extra time to kick out. So Clinton is out. Oh, and sent right into the post was AJ. Oh, but then AJ turns it around and sends him into the steps. And then an air raid crash onto Ryo. 1, 2. And the Mushroom Kingdom champion, Louis LeBancaire, eliminates Ryo, only to get a chair thrown in his face by Sonic McCracken. Well, now Louis turns his attention to Sonic, only for Sonic to do a spin dash kick and then get his face sent into the apron. And Sonic just got slammed on the apron. Pounce right to Louis. I don't know how Louis kicked out. I mean, Louis has been in since the beginning, only for Sonic to get hit, I should say, with the Cosmic Spike. 1, 2, 3, and so AJ eliminates Sonic McCracken. And then a Dragon Suplex to AJ. So it all comes down to this. And an Uranage. Well, now he has the chair. And AJ gets hit with it. Then a neck breaker. Now AJ in trouble. And now he's got him in. I forgot when he calls that move. 1, 2, And Louis went from number 2 all the way to the end.
Here is your winner, the Saint Louis Leviathan.
But take nothing away from Louis, or take nothing away from AJ, excuse me. But Louis had to earn it. He had to go from the beginning all the way to the end, and he did it. AJ was close. Let me see. Ty. Well, it's coming. All right, next up would be Kelly, but I think Kelly's still watching the show. And then she didn't come back, so I'll have to skip over to Tiffany. All right, let me let Tiffany know. If she doesn't come, if she doesn't come in, I'll move over to. Or wait, I think I already let Tiffany know. Excuse me. Oh wait, I did. All right, next up would be Jey Uso, but I can't contact him because I don't have a way to. Okay, so the next person would be Paper Tay, who I've yet to see, so let me let her know. Oh, she is? Oh, well, I don't want to do that to her. Well, then I guess the next person would be Spike Ryan. So Spike Ryan, it turns out that you got lucky again. So Spike, what is your bonus match? She's playing Pokemon ZA. Well, it's not going to be in the Performance Center. I know that. But you know what? We'll go to Raw. How about that? Okay, so it's going to be you, Seth Roman, and against Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, and whoever else. Let me see if I can find somebody. Wait, I think I know somebody who... I think I know somebody. I know somebody. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, right here. Yes, he does. Or no, wait, not AJ. Sorry, but AJ was cool, or he is cool, but well, I can't just give it to you. You got to earn it, man. It just didn't. Well, it just didn't work out, sadly. All right, so Roman Reigns. And Seth Rollins. Against Bronson Reed. Braun Breaker, and I know somebody. Now, I don't know if Ty is still in the chat, but I figured, you know what? Since Ty so badly wants a match, well, Ty, it looks like we do have somebody here. Yeah, it would be after JW and Riker's rematch, really. Oh, I am so sorry. I forgot the... Now, of course, well, now that Tomada is the new champion, now I was going to have him defend against, well, I was going to say defend in a 4-way, but now it's a 5-way. But, AJ, if you want to defer to another time, I can. So if you're patient and you want to wait until everybody else gets their opportunity, hey, more power to you. But anyway, Ty, if you're still in the chat, yeah, but if you don't want to, just let me know, and I can save your match for another time. And I offered that same, and I made that same offer to JW, but he didn't respond. Yeah. Oh, let me just make sure. Jose doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, so Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed have recruited Ty Wyatt to help him. Now, of course, this time around, because there's 6 people instead of 4, and because we want to get through these matches really quickly, we'll skip the entrances and get right to it. But aside from that, we'll move on. Okay, so we had the Battle of the 4s. Next up are the 5s. And I also wouldn't be surprised if I have to come back and finish up the rest of these another time, if time does not permit. Who is on the... Oh, for Big Blue? So on the list is JW Caliber, Azriel Black, you, and Riker. So those are the 4 guys that are in line for the now champion Tomada's championship. So of course now you have the reunited Shield, even if it's just for one night only, to take on what's left of the Vision and Ty Wyatt. And I thought, well, at least Ty Wyatt makes a little bit more sense, if only because I would see him team up with you know, the likes of Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. All right. Oh, and a slam right to Ty, and now we have a pin. You'll wait? All right, cool. 1, no. Well, hey, I could probably put you in a match against either Dakota or John Cena. Oh, absolutely. And Roman Reigns with that sliding dropkick onto Ty. And meanwhile, Braun Breaker and Spike Ryan finding each other. Inverted suplex. And a pin outside to Braun Breaker. Nope. All right, now Ty goes right after Roman Reigns and gives him a rib breaker, or a gut buster, if you will. All right, now we have Reed and Reigns in the ring. And, well, of course, Spike Ryan was about to use that guitar, but got beaten to the punch. And then a spear inside the ring. 1, 2, and barely kicked out. But now turns his attention to Roman Reigns. And 1, 2. Ooh, Roman Reigns almost got beat, but Roman is in a bit of trouble. Although Braun Breaker flew out for no reason. But AJ will wait for his opportunity, which I kind of figured he would. All right, now Spike Ryan sent inside the ring, and Braun Breaker just using that stop sign, just hitting anything, even his own partner, Ty Wyatt. Of course, Ty has been tag team champion with Bray, or The Feed, for quite a while. And we have a pin, but broke it up. And now Ty sent right inside the ring, and Spike Ryan going to go after him. Oh my God! And Ty just burned Spike Ryan. He just used fire on him. Did you guys see that? Although a pin onto Roman Reigns. 1, 2. And Roman Reigns eliminated. Then the Sister Abigail onto Spike Ryan. 1, no. And Spike has been eliminated by Ty. Uh-oh. That just leaves Seth Rollins all by himself, just like he was on Raw the other night. He's at the mercy. Oh, and a guitar smash right to Seth Rollins, and Seth is paying the price. The Steiner recliner. Although, I don't know how Seth is fighting him off. But I don't think he's going to last that much longer, though. Oh, and an inverted suplex. Oh, and hit with that shovel. But how much more can he take? I mean, but that was a good question, though, Tanu. Is Spike all right? I think Spike's going to be okay, but... And even though Braun and Bronson are busted open, the Vision, or what's left of them, and Ty Wyatt get the job done. No worries. Well, Ty wins, and so do the other two guys. But man, that was a sweep. That was definitely a sweep. All right. All right, so we had the fours. Now we have the fives for the women. So we have Andromeda, Carmen Gonzalez. We would have had Carmelita, but she already won. So we got 1, 2. We have 3 with Lady Danger. Wait. Let me just double check here. 1. 1, 2. 3. So outside of Carmelita, only 3 people got a 5. Interesting. So we have our triple threat match then. But yes, you are still on the list there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're still on the list in terms of bonus matches, though, Carlos. I'm proud of you. You and the 2 other guys did pretty. Yeah, you definitely did so well, man. Okay. So the 3 that drew a 5 include. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cap? So the 3 that drew a 5 include Andromeda. So you get to see Andromeda. I imagine Violet's going to root for her. And then, of course, we have Carmen Gonzalez. No, I meant to... I could see that. And then, Lady Danger. Okay, so the only person I would let know is odds. All right, so we'll get to it. But yeah, surprisingly, outside of Carmelita Fox, who drew a 5, these 3 are the only ones that drew a 5. So that means it's only a 3-way, which is to their advantage, really. You know, these ladies, I mean. But yeah, Tenu's got to go for Carmen or Lady Danger to win. I mean, those are not bad choices. I mean, of course, you cannot overlook Andromeda. I know for a fact that Violet and, to an extent, Vera are going to go for Andromeda.
The following contest is a triple threat Extreme Rules match! Making her way to the ring from Asgard, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion and the International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's Champion, the Witch Princess!
So there you see her, Andromeda Black. Or Andromeda Utaker, excuse me. But she was Andromeda Black when she was born. The daughter of Atticus and Crushing Kelly Black. I'm fine with that storyline, you know, given that it's its own thing, really.
Jalisco, Mexico, the Latina sensation, Carmen Gonzalez.
And what athleticism on the part of Carmen.
And from Columbus, Ohio, the Mixed Tag Team Champion, Lady Destroyer, Alexa, the Greek Goddess, Danger!
Go, go, go! Yeah!
And then, of course, you have Lady Danger, who is a decorated champion in her own right, but also an inaugural United States champion. And not to mention, you have Carmen, who is a former LTD world champion in her own right. And if not one of the youngest to ever win that title. And Carmen thrown outside the ring, and it is under Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat match rules, and that's you eliminate your opponents by pinfall or submission. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, and falls count anywhere, and the last woman standing after all others have been eliminated will win. Oh, now we have a shovel in the ring. But yeah, as far as the match list is concerned, unless Kelly, Tiffany, Jey Uso, or Tay come in, AJ, your bonus match is next. Actually, I don't know if AJ's still in the chat. And oh, before Andromeda could use that shovel, it was knocked away, but Andromeda still doing a lot of damage even without it. All right, and well, Carmen Gonzalez had that chair, but didn't use it. And nice Hurricane Rana onto Lady Danger. I mean, of course, I imagine Lady Danger and I think it was Violet are good friends of each other. Anyway, nice spin kick there by Andromeda. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. Well, turns her attention to Carmen Gonzalez and throws her out. But then, oh, wait. A couple of punches right to Lady Danger's face, and then a spin kick. Owen hitting the head with that shovel was Carmen Gonzalez, and then one right to Lady Danger. Lady Danger rolls out. I mean, these girls are just absolutely brutal to each other. I can only imagine what they would do to, well, to anybody else outside the wrestling business. 1, 2, no. And the Judas effect, a la Chris Jericho, although I'm pretty sure she has a different name for it. 1, 2, no. Oh, barely got hit with, or actually I think she did get hit with it. 1, yeah, barely got hit with it. Thank you, Carlos. But yeah, for the record, Carlos, you drew an 8, by the way. I forgot to mention that part. But we are getting close to your name when it comes to bonus matches, dude. And now Carbon just getting stomped on. I mean, it is possible. 1, no. And I gotta say, Andromeda's doing a smart thing, letting the other two go in there and beat each other up. All right, now going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Carmen Gonzalez. So now it comes down to Lady Danger and Andromeda. And of course, the insult to injury a la Alexa Bliss. And another one. Oh, and she burned her face. 1. Well, all right. Well, thankfully, well, she definitely got some soot all over her face, but I think she's gonna be okay. But I did not expect her to do that. Although I think that might have just made her mad. In fact, she's going to get that chair. And a DDT on the floor, and is that going to do it? 1, 2, no, not quite. All right, now Lady Danger sends her right into the corner. And a senton. Now it brings in a trash can. Oh! And that one just got her right in the face. 1, 2, no. Hey, Tammy, what's up? By the way, Tammy, you had your qualifying match, but it's great to see you, though. And of course, Andromeda tripping over the trash can. Andromeda just trying to fight back, and then a spinning back fist or the Hurricane. 1, 2. No, almost had her. And now try to take out the leg. If you take out a leg, you take out a lot of Lady Danger's power. I will have to call in. I will rerun. All right, not a problem. In fact, I might have to consider continuing the show or these matches like during the week, even if it may not be the best idea. But considering how long these matches have gone, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, but by the way, Jessica, you did have a match earlier as well. 1, 2, and Andromeda does it. Yeah, I could probably do it on a Monday.
Here is your winner, the Witch.
Which I could probably, yeah, I'll probably do that. I still have some time for other matches too, but well, congratulations to Andromeda. So at the very least, Andromeda and Diamond Sky are going to go head-to-head, though. Yeah, but yes, earlier, you could rewind if you want to, but you did have a match earlier, so yeah. All right, so 4.5 stars for this match. Or Jessica, if you want to have your birthday match, because again, technically speaking, it is your birthday. So if you want to have that match now, you can. Again, just because it's your birthday celebration, or if you want to save it for another time, I can do that. Let's see what Jessica says. Sure. All right. Well, in that case, well, no worries there. Well, AJ, you'll be up next after that, unless, again, any of the people that are ahead of you come in. All right. So, in that case, what is the match that you'd like to have? Oh, there's Rob. I did not know Rob was here, but I'm happy. 2 against 2? All right. Then, all right, so if it's 2 on 2, what kind of match is this going to be? Or do you have somebody in mind? Like who are you going to team up with, and then who do you want to take on, you know? But I'll definitely consider doing a part 2 of the show there, Tenu. A normal match. All right, so a normal match. And you know what? We'll stay to WrestleMania 10. WrestleMania 10 took place in 1994. So, of course, we have Jessica herself. But then, who is she going to team up with? Now, of course, there are a couple of suggestions, like, let's see. The first person I can think of right off the top of my head is Chloe herself. Or her friend, Cherry. Well, her other friend, Cherry. But yeah, here's Chloe. Here's her normal self, and then her Snow White self. And then there's Cherry. And then, of course... Oh, you want Chloe? All right. And then, of course, this is AJ's sister, Diamond Sky, if you wanted to team up with her. But Chloe. And you know what? I'll give her Snow White attire since we haven't seen that yet. But now the question is, who do you want to fight, or do you want it to be open-ended in the sense of if there's any other if there's any volunteers? But let's see what Jessica says, though. Well, I don't want to say it was boring. It was bad, but there were some good bits in 1995, though. Anything important? Well, the only thing you really missed was the fact that Andromeda won, without a doubt, one of her biggest matches, and in fact, it just happened. So if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But yeah, Andromeda had a match, and it was the match after this. It was the last match. So if you want to go back and watch it, you can. I choose? Alright. Okay, let's see. Of the people in the chat who have not had a match yet, who should I put in? Let's see. Brenda and Cheyenne? Maybe. But let's see. I'm going to see who else we have that we haven't seen yet. Okay, maybe. Oh, of course. Oh, I got it. I'm not sure if AJ is still in the chat, but if not, I do have a backup plan though. But I wanted to ask if AJ was still in the chat. So, let's see. I'll give AJ about another 10 seconds. If not, I'll just go through. I'll just pick 2 other people that I know for a fact have not had a match yet. All right, I will do that. One of those people is Paper Tay, and of course I maybe. And of course, I know that Jessica, you know who Paper Tay is. And of course, her tag team partner for tonight will be a friend of mine. Someone who I've been friends with longer than I've been friends with Paper Tay, Jessica, and Chloe. And that is my good friend Melissa, Mario Girl Melissa. And I'll give her her Luigi outfit to go with the outfit that Paper Tay is wearing. There we go. All right. So here is the match. All right. So Sarah, no. Damien, no. Lissa, no. Rose had a match, and then Lily, hasn't. So basically, the only person that had a match was Rose. And Kelly had her match too. When is the oh yeah, next. All right, so after
The following contest is
so
a tag team
next up
match
is the fives for
Introducing first. From
at the rate we're going, we might have to save it for the next show, but again, I'll play it by ear. Wait, Sarah, Lissa, and Damien. If I can get this stupid pen to work. Sarah. Oh, of course. All right, there we go. But of course, AJ, you are closing in on your bonus match, so you might be able to get Violet and Vera, even if it's not in their official match that they requested, though.
From Chelsea, England.
But there you see Chloe. And then Brenda and Cheyenne say, "Hey, Tanu." But yeah, But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the entrance that I gave you there, Miss Jessica. Oh, absolutely, Rob. But for those who missed some of their matches, I'll put out some highlights, like those shorts that I do from time to time. I'll do that. As much as I know that you like yours, I hope you also like Chloe, but also Tay and Mario Girl. I was gonna. What? They're really taking that long? Wow, that's insane. Like, Rob Goober. But there you see Paper Tay. So, of course, Paper Tay, one of her favorite characters is Princess Daisy. And she's got the Daisy outfit. It started at 6 p.m. Wait, 6 p.m. Central? I want to say it was 6 p.m. Central or 6 p.m. 6 Eastern, but oh, it was 6 p.m. Central. Wow. So it started at Tay the Daisy Queen, and there you see Mario Girl, but of course she also likes her Luigi too. With the bronze city, yeah, of course. Tomorrow afternoon sometime. All right, so for those of you who like wrestling, because tomorrow I'll be doing something other than wrestling. So if you want your wrestling fix, definitely check out CRW, Chaos Regional Wrestling, with Azrael Black, the Chaos Reaper. All right, match underway. Here we go. So we're going to start out with Tay and Jessica. One? No, kick out. All right, so now we have Jessica and the Mario Girl, or Luigi Girl as we're going to call her for this one. One? No. And of course, Mario Girl, or Melissa, who I will say, Melissa has been with us ever since WWE 2K18. And has been a constant ever since. Wait a minute. What's Jessica doing here? Wait, Jessica, what are you doing? Jessica? My God! A poison runner from off the top rope. Hey, what's up, Riley? By the way, Riley, you had a match much early in the show, dude. But right now we have Jessica and Chloe in the ring. Then a neckbreaker to Mario Girl, or Luigi Girl, if you will. And Mario Girl. Yes. Oh! And Chloe with that running elbow onto Melissa. But yes, that is true that her favorite color's pink. But I'd be lying if I said that her favorite color wasn't also green. You know what? I don't blame you. And in fact, it does. But there is continuity, though. I mean, let's not forget all the times that Jacob Fatu, took out Cody Rhodes, as part of the pseudo blue bloodline. So I would not be surprised if he did attack him. But right now, Mario Girl. Of course, Mario Girl does have some mixed martial arts techniques from her time in the UFC. But right now, Mario Girl just showing us what she knows. But now we have Paper Tay. And for Jessica, she's got to get out of that ring and tag in Chloe. Although Jessica, I give her credit for not giving up. A drop kick. And then Riley says hello to Tenu. Oh, that was after Tenu had said hello to Riley. Right now, Jessica doing pretty well, but I never give up. Well, as it is, I mean, you're getting elbowed. One, nope, kick out at one. And, whoa, how athletic do you have to be able to do that as Tay did? Uh-oh, wait a minute, the neutralizer. And is that it? Well, that probably would have been it had it not been for Chloe. But Jessica, to her credit, didn't give up. Nice moonsault. Oh, and a stomp right to the face. All right, now finally tags out to Chloe. Let's see what Chloe does. Oh, nice amateur wrestling move there. And now is going to take out Tay's leg. And now Chloe going to go up to the top. And a swanton bomb. And attack right back to Jessica. Although Jessica ended up getting popped. And Tay, oh! Nice spinning neck breaker, though. And that was choking out Jessica. She's like, girl? All right, and then turns it over to Luigi Girl. Melissa. Then, like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? And then slammed her face on the mat, and then turns it over to Chloe. All right, now Chloe going for the hi-ho stretch, or I'm not sure what to call it, actually. I mean, of course, she is the Snow White Queen, and, one of the songs is hi-ho. But then, of course, Melissa soon overpowers her. I mean, of course, Melissa's a lot stronger than she may look on television. And then delivers a knee to Chloe. Oh, but then Chloe goes for the for the arm breaker, though. I think it's gonna. I think really the payoff will be not the fact that she's winning titles, but when she loses them. If anything, you know, losing the titles would be a lot like a character arc, you know. Anyway, a quick tag to Paper Tay. And now Tay. Oh, a brainbuster to the knee to Chloe. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. And now it's Chloe who's getting popped. Oh, but then Chloe catches that and pops Tay. Paper Tay. And now, wait a minute, what's Chloe doing? And then I forgot what she calls that. The Snow White Sunrise, how about that? And then a moonsault, then a pin. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work we go, and Tay almost went, but Tay kicked out. And then a tag back to Chloe. Oh, face buster. And then a kick to the stomach, if not the upper chest with those heels. Uh-oh. It's time for the paper shredder. That's what I'll call it from here on out. The paper shredder, and that would have been it had it not been for Jessica. Now, for those who are new, object of this match is to pin your opponent's shoulders for the count of 3, or force your opponent to submit. But you could also win by count out, which is to have your opponent out of the ring for the count of 10. I mean, I called it the paper cutter, but it's not a cutter. It's more of a power bomb. But if anything, it's like shredding paper. So I like that better, really. Oh, not a problem, Carlos. But no, I have to agree, Rob. I like that much better. And now Chloe getting popped. And now, wait, what? Wait a minute. What's Tay doing? Now trying to stretch out Chloe. And then a kick to the face. Oh, wait a minute. Now has the STF, which is the actual name of the move, and that got it. Wow, Jessica has tapped out the former Mushroom Kingdom champion, Paper Tay. So Jessica wins it for herself and Chloe. What a win. A four-star match. But all right. Let me check the qualifiers, you know, from the women's matches, and I have only 3 from the men's matches, so we definitely need to do one more men's match. But congratulations nonetheless. So I might consider doing a part 2 there, Mr. Tenu. But yeah, but hello there, Carol. Of course, you already know what I'm going to say, but you beat me to it. But it's great to see you there, Carol. Okay. So we had the 5s for the women, but now we have to do the same for the for the dudes. All right, so let's see. I have Captain Danger, Dragonheart Senior. I would have had Drawer Man, but he won. Jesse Jackhammer. I don't know if Jesse is still in the chat, but Jesse, your patience paid off, my dude. Oh, Sly Cooper. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3. Wait, let me go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got 4. Jesse, are you... I want to say Jessica's still here. I'm not sure how she feels or if she saw it or anything, but maybe she was with Rob. I don't know. All right, so we have 4 guys. And here are the 4 guys. Oh, Jesse Jackhammer. Oh, okay. Well, sadly, I don't have a way to contact him, but hopefully he is watching. I don't know. But you know what? Let's go to Backlash for this one. And let's have our standard Blue Toad Wrestling Fatal 4-Way rules, which is an elimination match is what it is. Okay, so we have Captain Danger. We saw his monster, Marcus Walker. And believe it or not, Marcus Walker was one of the opponents of Rob Gamer. And then we have Dragonheart Senior, or just Dragonheart. But there he is right there, Dragonheart. And then there's him with without a mask. Okay. And then we have Jesse Jackhammer. And last but certainly not least, Sly Cooper. Oh, let me see. Brooklyn Joker, where did I put Brooklyn Joker? Wait, did I put Brooklyn Joker in there? Wait, oh God. Did I forget to... Sure, absolutely. Oh. In this case, all right. Oh, there you are, right there. So, no, you have not missed your match. You haven't missed it yet. I'm happy to say. Okay. Okay. But no, thankfully you haven't missed it yet. But I might have to do a part 2, so I might have to feature you in part 2 of what this show is as a continuation of these qualifier matches. Okay. So let's get to it. Okay, I will save it there, Sly. No worries. Oh, how How absolutely stupid of me. I forgot to put Carmelita on the list. But yeah, I'll definitely save it for next time there, Carmelita. There we go. Got it. All right. Let's get Charles Robinson on the call. The referee, that is. Okay. Here we go. I think the only other thing left to do is probably do AJ's bonus match, unless he wants to save it for another time. You're probably going to go after this match? I kind of figured. So I might do just strictly bonus matches and then save the qualifier matches, but at least I wanted to make sure that the men and the women equally got the same amount of qualifier matches done. 4 apiece. As we are live in San Juan, Puerto Rico. And there you see Captain Danger.
Four-way Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Indianapolis, Indiana. Weighing in at 244 pounds. The Mixed Tag Team Champion. The Captain. The anti-hero. Danger!
So you have Captain Danger, who is one of the most decorated champions, if not the most decorated champion that we've ever had in Blue Toad Wrestling, having won just about everything that there is to win except maybe the Money in the Bank. That's the only thing he hasn't won. But who knows? That could all change should he be successful. But up next is Jesse Jackhammer.
Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds. Jesse Jackhammer.
Of course, Jesse would love to rise up the ranks on his own accord, even though, of course, he is focused on the tag team titles, but he'll have to focus on singles competition, especially against Captain Danger. And really, based on reputation alone, I'd imagine that Captain Danger will be the odds-on favorite, just, again, based on track record.
And from Queens,
Although this guy might be able to stop him.
215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
So this is Dragonheart, another former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, but also a world champion actually, in other federations as well. You know, be it NWA, LTD, and a couple of other ones. But man, the guy is always in great shape. I mean, he's the mix of speed, power. So he's got the power of a heavyweight, but the speed of a lightweight. That just makes him a middleweight champion, baby. But I would be remiss if I overlooked this guy. And that man is Sly Cooper. Oh yes, and LD became a Grand Slam champion the other night.
Paris, France, weighing in at 220 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, Smooth Operator, Sky Cooper.
And of course, Sly Cooper is, when it comes to the Four Kings Championships, is the most decorated champion of that title, having at least won it and held it 4 times, all as part of the DWO, the Diamond World Order. But now it's time to find out which one of these 4 will move on. Match underway. Here we go. So we have Sly Cooper and Jesse Jackhammer, who just got lifted by Sly Cooper. And of course you have Dragonheart and Captain Danger, but then the referee got taken out by mistake. Then a neckbreaker to Jesse Jackhammer, but a cutter right to Sly Cooper. And a back suplex into a slam. Whoa, what a dive though by Captain Danger, and a pin outside. Nope. Kick out by Jesse Jackhammer as Sly Cooper just got powerbombed by Dragonheart. Now Dragonheart looking for some toys. But before he could use it, Sly Cooper prevented that from happening, and a belly-to-belly suplex overhead. And now he starts using the chair, and he's hitting Dragonheart with it. And then he also throws the chair at Captain Danger. Man, Sly is on fire, folks. Although, wait a minute, Sly Cooper gets double teamed And then both Dragonheart and Sly getting hit with that table, not once but twice apiece. Then a Stun Dog Millionaire onto Jesse Jackhammer. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jesse Jackhammer. And then a couple of knees right to Sly. And Sly kicks out. Meanwhile, a crossface onto Dragonheart. But then Dragonheart was able to escape. And then the Pyro Strike onto Jesse Jackhammer, but before he could do anything, Captain Danger interrupts that. And now it's Sly Cooper that's the last man standing right now, only to get caught. I mean, Sly was taunting when he should not have. Although Sly manages to escape. And then Dragonheart got set right into the post. And then Jesse just got hammered with that chair, only to get speared by Captain Danger in a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart. Oh, and a low blow right to Captain Danger. And Captain Danger will not be having any kids tonight. Anyway, a face buster right to Dragonheart and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart. And oddly enough, Dragonheart and Jesse Jackhammer did. Oh, you saw that you won you and Chloe's match? Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. And as that happens, a pin onto Sly Cooper. 1, 2. No. Ooh. Smashes the arm. And now Sly just begging him off. And a Stun Dog Millionaire. And now the referee has to go all the way. And 1, 2. And a kick out. Oh. A Dragon Screw onto Jesse Jackhammer. And Captain Danger set outside. And then a series of strikes by Sly Cooper. And now we have the steps on the outside. Oh, and now Dragonheart using that stick. Well, he was using it. But now Sly Cooper with that chair. And he hits Captain Danger in the head with it. And Dragonheart eliminating and pinning Jesse Jackhammer. Jesse Jackhammer's out, thanks to Dragonheart. Oh, and Sly Cooper just got hit with that trash can. And before Captain Danger could do anything, Sly Cooper just getting hit with that Pyro Strike. It was your sister's cake for her birthday. Well, after that Pyro Strike, Dragonheart eliminating Sly Cooper. And now a pin onto Captain Danger. 1, 2. And it's Dragonheart that wins. So Dragonheart will advance to the next round.
Here is your winner, Mr. Amazing, the Dragonheart.
Well, I mean, of course, we had Dragonheart RX, which is Dragonheart's daughter, but now we have the man himself. Well, I think really the only thing we have time for is the bonus matches, so, well, unless AJ wants to have his bonus match, I'm not sure about everybody else. I think the only other person that might have won a match, that may want a match, would be somebody like Carlos. Let me see AJ. Oh yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I can save AJ's match for another time, if only just because I know that AJ would love to get his hands on... Alright, not a problem there, Sly Cooper. But at least I can save AJ's match for another time. It's not a problem. Alright, well, Carlos, you waited a long time, so I figured the least I can do is give you your match since you waited so long. So what is the bonus match that you want, my friend? But that's crazy, though, that AEW is having a very long pay-per-view. But you know what? On the one hand, it sucks, though, because it's a long show. But on the other hand, you're getting a lot for your money. So hey, I'm happy for you, man. I forgot to comment on it. So let's see. So Carlos, do you have a matchup in mind, or maybe he's probably typing it? I'm not sure. Or do you want me to do it for you? Because hey, if you want me to do it, I will be more than happy to provide that for you. Oh, okay. You against Solo Sikoa. All right, you got it. So now the only question is, what kind of matchup is this going to be? So these are all the match types, and I'll go through these slowly. I have more under custom though, but Carlos against Solo Sikoa. No holds barred. Okay. And you know what? I mean, of course, there were a couple of no holds barred matches at WrestleMania 13, so let's go there. And of course it took place in Chicago, Illinois in 1997. So let's go there. All right, so I'm happy that we got Carlos's match, and then, well, of course everybody else will be saved for another time, so we'll do that. So that means that I will continue this on Monday, if not Tuesday, or however, or whatever other time I can get. So we'll do that. So we got Solo, and we have Carlos Larry. And let's see. Oh yeah, Chad Patton. He was there. He was one of the few that was there in 97. All right. Goodness. Anyway, tomorrow I will be doing. I will be playing Metopia, and then we'll do a second game that was determined by a poll that was done on my Discord, and on my Discord server, excuse me. And in fact, I'm going to take a look at the results really quickly while I have a chance. Again, we are in the Rosemont Horizon, or Rosemont, Illinois. My bad.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Bloodline from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at
okay. Oh, never mind. There's still 4 out. Oh, you know what? Hang on a moment. Let me see if I can. Can I share this? Okay, so I can't. All right. But anyway, I will be doing Metopia, and then the second game is determined by a poll in my Discord server. So whichever game wins that poll will be the game that I will play. But now we have Carlos Larry, the phenomenal son. Oh, no, you have not missed it yet. You haven't missed it yet, but would you like to have your bonus match after Carlos? I was waiting for you, but I'm thankful that you came in. Otherwise, I would have had to save your bonus match. But would you like to have your bonus match? But for Vera and Violet's matches, no, you have not missed them. Well, in terms of the qualifier matches, you have not. Anyway, there you see Carlos Larry, and this is his bonus match. All right, match underway. Here we go. Now, this is under street fight rules, and that there are no disqualifications and there are no countouts. However, it is not falls count anywhere. It has to end in the ring. 1, no. But otherwise, pinfall or submission is the only way to win. And right now, Solo Sikoa getting the upper hand for the moment. Now goes outside to get, what's he going to get? A kendo stick. And Carlos getting hit in the head with it. And again. Or in case AJ couldn't hear me, or if he's, you know, or if he, just in case he can't hear me. There. Or if he's hard of hearing or something, I'm not sure. But then again, you never know. But no, you have not missed it yet. Well, now Carlos starting to regain control of this. And now he's going to go for the calf crusher. Just like his father, AJ Styles. The phenomenal one. Now it's about to return the favor. And he just broke the stick over his big butt. I mean, that's incredible that Solo Sikoa's butt can actually break the stick. And nice, diving senton. Now trying to wrench the neck, of course he can't punch it or headbutt it. He just has to wrench the neck. But then gets clotheslined by Solo Sikoa. And an Uranage, or a modified version of the Rock Bottom. Now sends him in the ring. Uh-oh. And the Samoan spike, and that might do it. 1, 2, no. I almost thought for certain that was it. Well, Carlos is going to have to find a way to overcome this. Oh, nice flapjack. And is he going to win off of that? 1, 2, almost did. And a forearm shot. And then a kick to the back. And now, look at the strength. Oh, a burning hammer a la Kenta Kobashi. Now goes up to the top. What's he going to do? The Spyro tap. The Spyro tap. But is that enough? 1, 2. Almost had him, though. And now Carlos using that shovel. And then, of course, that's using your head. If you're Solo Sikoa, though. But no, really, though, AJ, if you want, would you like to have your bonus match or save it? I'll let you have until the end of this match to let me know if you're still in the chat. Anyway, nice clothesline there onto... well, for a moment I thought he was going to get the Samoan spike, but instead, no wait, a hip toss. And now stomping on the hand. And then Solo kicks him in the back, just like what was done to him. But now Carlos, nice reverse DDT off of a slingshot. And now he's got the hockey stick, but couldn't use it. And then, well, he missed. Although, wait a minute, going for the calf crusher, this for the second time, and he got him to tap out. Carlos Larry wins. And that's in spite of the fact that he got busted open. Incredible. A 3.5-star match. All right, so I was just resting my voice a little bit. So, anyway, AJ, are you... I don't know if AJ's still in the chat. But if he is, so you are. Well, you know what? I can make this the last match of the show. So, AJ, are you ready for your bonus match, dude? Let's find out what it is. Let me change. I'll change the arena really quickly. You are? All right, cool. Well, let's go to cyberspace. So, what kind of match is this? And then we'll go from there. Like, there. We'll start with that. I know at least you want John Cena, but... Okay, so that much we will do. And then Gaming Legend says hello to AJ Cool Kid. Aww. In the cyberspace cell match. And you know what? Last time you faced off against the quote-unquote Doctor of Thugonomics. So let's have you face him instead. And of course, we saw you in action, but we didn't see you in the entrance. So we'll do that. And all right, cool, got that. So we have John Cena and AJ in the final match. Well, it's the final battle. Da 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 da. All right. So we finally got AJ's match that he has waited very patient for. And what's with the face there, Sonic McCracken? Or did you want to have a bonus match, man? But there you see John Cena.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from West Newbury, Massachusetts. Weighing in at 248 pounds.
I hope Switch is okay. Wait, what's going on, Sonic? Is something going on? His mom is in the hospital. Oh, well, I will. Okay. Well, I shall. We shall keep Switch's mother in our thoughts and prayers. Like real talk. Well, now Cena has been inside, you know, the cell, but he has never been inside cyberspace. And sure, he came in when he wasn't invited. But there you see AJ.
Men's Super Tag Team Champion, AJ.
But anyway, there you see AJ in showing us his shadow, or his lack thereof. Oh, you were doing the faces to hype up the match, though. Okay, I appreciate that. But no, I will. But out of character, I do want to send my thoughts and prayers to Switch's mother. All right, well, John Cena got a couple of shots in. Now, as great as AJ is, one thing he doesn't want to do is get into a fist fight. He's got to be able to do a couple of moves on John Cena. But of course, John Cena now using the power that he always had. And going for the pin already. One? Nope, only a one. And I almost forgot to do this. I got to turn on the score so you guys can see. It's a 2 out of 3 falls match, so whoever can get 2 decisions or wins before the other does will win the entire thing. Right now, John Cena, nope, clotheslined by AJ. And then sent right into the cage, face first. And then a European uppercut. And then headbutted. And then thrown back inside the ring. And then AJ throws him out. All right. Don't forget, after the show, stay tuned to the role-playing chat in Discord. Oh. Well. Anyway, as that happens, a power slam onto AJ. Well, AJ... I imagine AJ has... Well, I might have spoken too soon as AJ's going for the cover. 1, 2... No, kick out by John Cena. I imagine AJ has worked himself up to a point where he might have not gotten to the best of starts, but now he's starting to get it. And now it's John Cena who's in trouble. Oh, but before a shoulder tackle, another one, and then a back suplex into a slam, and then a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. And now, wait a minute, John Cena gonna go for the... Oh, he was gonna go for the attitude adjustment, but then the Lions barrage. 1, 2, no. But he almost hit the attitude adjustment. That could have been it. But he does hit that moonsault. 1, 2, no. Now picks up John Cena. And, oh, Shattered Dreams. I couldn't see at first, but now a Shattered Dreams. 1, 2. And John Cena kicked out, but how much more can John Cena take? Another Shattered Dreams, but that time that resulted in a knockout and a pin. Ref, 1, 2, 3. So even though AJ got off to a bit of a rough start, AJ ended up winning 2 falls straight. Well, AJ finally got his revenge, but I imagine he might still go after the feed, or who knows? Maybe it was just John Cena that he wanted, just because he stuck his nose where it didn't belong. But I'm just thankful though that AJ finally got the match. But yeah, Vera and Violet's official matches will be in the next time. So I might do that on Monday, or barring that, Tuesday night. So definitely look out for that. I'll keep you guys posted in case anything happens, but I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Miitopia, and then a second game that was voted in my Discord server on a poll. POLL, poll. So with that said, I'm going to let's see who is available to be rated today, since we have enough time for that. Oh my goodness, Tay is still going. Okay, you know what? Let's go to yeah, let's go to our good friend Paper Tay. So I'll send you the link, but before I do, let me give you the hashtag. So there's the hashtag right there. But here is her channel, or rather the video the stream that she's currently doing. So that's where we're going to be going. So for those of you who are going to join me, definitely use the hashtag TJRaid. But for everybody else, I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, this is Juju22 signing off. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you then.